And I am not on the right spot. There we go. I need to refill. There we go. That looks good. I'm gonna zoom in. I'm gonna zoom in a bit more. Shit. For a second, I forgot where I plugged in the controller. Yeah, there we go. That should be good. All right. It's fine. Not fine. I probably could have done this before the stream started, but seeing as I'm already late, I just decided to start it now, and I'll just fix this. I'll just fix this on stream. Fix this on stream. It's fine. It's hard to get that sweet spot for like the focus sometimes. There we go. Oh yeah, I gotta turn off that light. Echo, turn off lights. I gotta turn on the other light. Yeah, I use white lights for streaming, and then I use warm lights for just like when I'm in my room normally. Because there is a difference. There is actually a difference. I actually had to read up on a lot of like light articles to like figure out like what the difference is between like all the different light settings and shit. Had to kind of figure that out. Is that the right? That's the white light. But yeah, white light works best. Just to like not like change out the basic colors in the room. But white light is terrible though if you're actually like just trying to relax in your room though. For that you gotta use warm light. It's about warm light like emulating like a sunset or something. So like warm light, white light is good for keeping you awake, like white light and blue light is, but then like warm light is good when you're actually trying to relax. That's the main difference. I gotta clean these glasses. So dirty. You know, I used to have like a really like big glasses cleaning cloth, and like I don't know where that is anymore. I thought I always kept it like inside my inside my my glasses case, but it's not there. Instead, like I got this small little dinky one, and I know that I have others, by the way. I definitely know I have like other cleaning cloths, like the microfiber glasses cleaning cloth. I just don't remember where they're at right now. I am almost 100% certain that like I have a spare glasses cleaning cloth, like in like one of my spare glasses case, which I need to find because I think that is somewhere in my closet. Because I do have like a second pair of glasses. I have a second pair of glasses somewhere, and why so weird. Hold on. I know that it looks terrible, like, on here, but, like, it looks fine when, There we go, now it looks fine. Alright, maybe I just had to, like, refresh it or something. Yeah, looks fine, looks fine. Looks mostly okay to me. It looks like the green screen is kind of like messing up a little bit on the right side, but that's because like my shadows are kind of like messing with the green screen. But it's close enough. It's close enough, honestly. Anyway, I wanted to like hit the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet DLC. For some reason, like I'm a lot like less excited about this DLC than like the Sword and Shield DLC, I guess. Overall, like, I find that like, I'm less, Oh, that's why it looks weird. Oh, it's because of my... Oh, okay, that's why. So I thought that the color looked off. It's because of my second monitor. My second monitor has weird colors on it, which I could probably fix if I just picked a different setting on. There we go. It looks a little bit more natural. But my second monitor doesn't have like the best color. But like honestly, like I guess it's fine. It's fine just so that way I can look at like OBS as well as like look at like all my other like streaming shit. So I just need to see. I just need to see the wave bars. I just need to like see like the extra windows. So it's okay. The colors are a little bit off. Yeah, because if I drag OBS to my main monitor, looks completely fine here. Looks decent on here. Speaking of which, I'm going to up the sensitivity on the green screen. That should do it. Oh, no, not quite there yet. I'm gonna up the sensitivity a little bit more. Alright. There we go, it's a little bit better. Alright. Anyway, apparently this DLC is like a two-parter. This is the second part, and we just got in like the first part in like a couple days ago or something. We got the first part in a couple days ago, and I guess second part's not gonna come by till the end of the year or something. Next month, the remake of Super Mario RPG comes out, which is kind of cool. I mean, I could do a speedrun of the game in like 8 hours. I don't know if the same will be said for like the remake. I assume I could totally like, you know, speedrun it. Which means I could totally do it in one stream. I could totally do it in one stream, assuming they don't add anything, which... I'm pretty sure they are adding shit to the new Super Mario RPG remake, but I don't know how much they're adding. Don't know. Don't know. Alright, I could probably turn off the background music now. Really chill Fate Stay Night music that I've been using for like the past couple years. Yo, is it crazy to think that Fate Stay Night is like over a decade old now? Like shit, like how old is Fate Stay Night again? Fate Stay Night is at least like a decade old. That's crazy. Hold on. I'm gonna look this up. I'm gonna look this up. Hold on. Gotta grab my keyboard. Alright, let me see. Fate Stay Night. How old is this shit? 2004. It's 2004, which means that it's been almost 2 decades. It's been 19. It's been 19 fucking years. That's crazy. That is crazy. 19 freaking years. It turns out I put the sensitivity up a little bit too high here, so I'm gonna go ahead and just I'm gonna go ahead and reduce it. Where's my filters? Here it is. There we go. I guess I don't want the smoothness to be too high. Put my keyboard to the side, and I can push that A button. Alright, so I beat my quote-unquote speed run of the game in like 8 hours and 30 minutes, which is bad, because like the actual actual speed run is like 5.5 hours. So I don't know like why my speed run was so terrible. I mean, like, I kind of know why it's terrible, but I kind of don't get why it's terrible, because I felt like I was making a good time. So, other than doing the post-game shit, which is kind of like refighting all the gym leaders, which I don't need to do, because I already did that on my main Switch, I'm not gonna do it again. And then, like, I think that's it. Like, basically, you can rebattle, okay, so you rebattle the gym leaders, but that's not it, though. You also battle all the star teams. So you rematch all the star teams, you rematch all the gym leaders, and you do not rematch the Titans though. So post game should be the gym leaders, the tournament, the team star, and then catching all the Pokemon in the game, which is actually very doable in this game compared to like the very old school games like the Game Boy era and like the Game Boy Advance era and shit. Those are really hard to actually complete. Very time consuming. Things got a little bit easier by the time we got to like the 3DS era, but like even the 3DS era is really annoying. But Sword and Shield made it very easy to complete the Pokédex, and this game also made it very easy to complete the Pokédex. If I remember right, you do not unlock 7-star raids or 6-star raids. You don't unlock 6-star raids until like after you finish post game. So technically, I don't have access to that, but I'm okay with that. I don't need them because this is the hack Switch, and I'm not trying to do anything like online crazy with this Switch. My main Switch has like my real save file on and crap, so. But I just want to experience what the what the DLC is, so that's why I'm using the hack Switch. What's my Pokédex looking? Like, I caught like maybe 20 Pokemon or something. I caught 27 Pokemon and I battled 159. Obviously, like, you gotta get the legendaries and shit. You know, you gotta go and grab the legendaries. I feel like if I try to grab the legendaries on stream, it would literally take me like at least an hour, even using a guide just to get everywhere, because I'm very inefficient with my movement. So I won't be doing that. I will not be doing that. What the? There we go. Okay, what? There's still like exclamation points or something, and that annoys me. I don't think it's for that. But there's still like an exclamation point on here. Why is there an exclamation point? Okay. Well? Is there an exclamation point because it's telling me to go grab a Thunderstone? Is that why? I don't get why there's an exclamation point on here. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, but like it does kind of trigger me though. That's all. It just, why is that there? Why is that fucking there? Alright, so... I'm probably good on the DLC just go with these mons. I'm probably fine with this. I could probably change out low kick. I could probably change that out. I don't know what TMs I could go for here. Hold on. The DLC thing is inside the Mezagoza school, so I know what the NPC is. Oh wow, this is like the first time like I've ever like activated this thing. Let's see. I literally like don't have like any items. So going in here doesn't do much for me, honestly. Bombardier Feather. Oh, I want to teach acrobat. Oh. Well, yeah. I want to teach acrobatics to Miascarda. That's what I want. That's what I want to do. Really? This thing can learn disarming voice? That's weird. Chilling water. What? Swift. I mean, yeah, Swift makes sense. Foul play. The user turns the target strength against it. The higher the target stat, the greater the damage the move inflicts. I already have Dark Slash, so I don't think I need that. Oh, my guy can learn Thunder Punch. Wow, that's kind of cool. I mean, like, I don't have the items for it. Kind of looks like I don't really have the items for anything, honestly. Alright. Yeah, I did want to grab, like, the Acrobatics tip, like, if possible. I did want to grab that. Facade, Energy Ball. Yo, Mascar with Flame Charge would be kind of sick. It would be kind of sick. Any final evolution can learn Hyper Beam. That's fine. The only reason why, like, I'm even, like, going over, like, any of my moves right now is only because, like, I don't know, like, how strong the Pokemon are in, like, the DLC. I have heard, though. I have heard that, like, if you have, like, level 100 Pokemon, though, the DLCs are actually, like, not that hard at all, actually. So, like, I'm probably fine for the DLC, but I still want to kind of, like, prepare for it anyway. Okay, if I remember right, like, I feel like the fucking... Yeah, the Acrobatics team should be right there, I think. Because I knew it was, like, on the right side of the map. I just, like, have to remember where it was. Because the Acrobatics team was actually important for my Mascara run. But this time I used cheats, so, like, I kind of just brute forced my way through. But you're not supposed to be able to get to level 100 in a speedrun, though. You get to, like, level 80 or some shit like that. Mostly. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a plateau, like over here. That's where the TM is. Yeah. Like, this looks familiar right here. Oh, that's cool. I legit did not know that this guy spawned in the wild. That's the only reason why I'm going for him right now. Because, like, he's pretty cool, so I just want to catch him. I'm not going to use him, but I want to catch it. Or it's a her. It's a her. I see you want to do this the hard way. I see you want to do this the hard way. Shit, wait, do I even have a way to, like, not kill him? I don't have a way to not kill him, I think. Oh, yes, I do. Alright. I literally have to use, like, hypnosis, because, like, any move I use will just, like, one-shot him. Even if I use something that, like, he's strong against. I have to do this. Oh, wow, you're kidding me. Okay, I literally can't put him to sleep. Alright, I actually cannot. I cannot put him to sleep. I don't think there's anything that I can do then. Bounce is not very effective, but he's like level 34 though. So I legitimately don't think there's anything I can do here. Other than like chuck a ball and just hope for the best. Yeah, no, like I have to. Oh. He's gonna use... Oh, it didn't work, actually. Okay. It is nighttime, so, like, Dusk Ball is supposed to be good, but I literally, like, do not have a way to, like, stats affect him. I do want to see, like, if I can catch any of the new Pokemons, too. I do kind of want to see that. Alright, so I guess I should go and grab my... If I do actually want to catch any of the new Pokemon... I guess I should grab myself like a false swiper. I should do that. Oh yeah, that's also what there's experience candy right here. So I know what I have to do to grab a false swiper, because like I did that like on my main Pokemon game as well. I know what I have to do. Breloom? Breloom is supposed to be like the best like catcher in the game, because like this is acrobatics. Because he's a false swiper, but he also has Spore. So I want to catch a fucking Breloom. Which I don't think I've seen. I do not think I've seen it. I have not seen a Breloom. I need to actually look this up because, like, I don't remember, like, off the top of my head, like, where I could find Breloom at. I mean, I either need to catch a Breloom or, like, I need to catch, like, you know, like, the pre-evolved version of Breloom. Breloom location. Breloom location. Just in the Forest area, just outside of Medali. All right, where the fuck is Medali? That's Casperado. Where is? That's Port Marinda. That's Medali. All right, in the forested area. I mean, there's not really a forest around here, unless you just mean like in this area right here. Where to find Shroomish and Breloom? Where to find Shroomish and Breloom? Because this is the best catcher in the game. Oh, I guess just this entire area. Oh, alright then. I guess this entire area would do. Alright, goodbye low kick. I kind of wish like there was like a better like false swiper catcher in the game other than Breloom. Because Breloom is ugly as shit. Actually, like now that I'm saying it, like do I have to use Breloom? I don't actually want to use Breloom anymore now. Kind of ugly as shit, honestly. I mean, like, I'm already here. I mean, okay, there's a Persian. Persian is also like a false swiper. Yo, this Sudowoodo should be dead right now. Oh wow, look, he actually looks like a Pokeball. That's cool. Oh, there he is. Alright. We could do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. The choice is yours. Oh, I see you want to do this the hard way. Alright. Yeah, I need a catcher. I fucking need like some kind of catcher. There we go. You know what? The Dusk Ball is supposed to be like a worse catch rate than the Quick Ball, and yet I'm catching peeps in the Dusk Ball for some reason. All right, I caught him, but I'm not happy about it. I'm actually not happy about it. Oh, he has a thing. And then I should give whole items to I should give whole items to like Tetsamaru and Gardevoir. Here it is. Mist Water. There should be one for physical attacks, because, like, Azumarill's a physical attacker. I just gotta find it. Wait. Was that not here? Focus Band? No. Muscle Band. I know that, like, if I go to Casfar, there's also, like, more items, too, for, that I can get. And actually, I'll probably do that, because I don't actually have an item for Gardevoir, I think. Yeah, I don't think I do. Oh, here it is. What the hell? There we go. Alright. And then I guess just to get it out of the way, I'll go ahead and like level up Breloom a little bit. All my rare candies are in here. Sort by name, sort by type. There we go. Didn't think that he was actually gonna get to 64 or whatever. Okay, see that causes the prevents sleep by making the target ability insomnia. So like that actually does have a reason to exist. It's to like get rid of like the Pokemon's like abilities and shit. Because insomnia is usually worthless, honestly. Like it's usually worthless if you're not trying to make them fall asleep in the first place. It usually is. I forget what Seed Bomb does. Oh, wow. Well, that's not bad, actually. There's like another seed move that I know I know sucks, but like I forget what it is. It's the seed move that like hits them like 5 times or something. Whatever that is. Okay, so clearly, like, he should have false swipe, but I guess, like, I need to make him learn it. Wait. Mach Punch, Focus Punch, Diamond Punch, Worry Seed. Wait, where's Spore? What? Wait. Does he need to level up more? He's at 64 for crying out loud. Is that like a high level move or something? What? Mock Punch, Focus Punch, Warrior Seed, Force Counter, Mega Drain, Stun Spore, Absorb, Leech Seed, Growth. What? Does he not learn this natively? Or is that like a Shroomish thing? Oh, you have to level Shroomish to 40 before evolving it into Breloom. Oh! So that's how that works. Oh, call me crazy. What do you know? I gotta catch Shroomish. Oh. So it's a Shroomish only move. That's crazy. I did not remember that little bit of info. There we go. I was like, there's no way this quick ball should fail. So I have a Breloom now that like I can't use, I guess. In the box you go. In the box you go. All right. So I gotta level this thing up to 40. It's 58. Good enough for me. Want to learn Toxic. I guess Toxic is fine for it to learn. Wait, I had this Poison Powder in here. Oh, but the accuracy is at 75. Never mind. Yeah, I guess Poison is fine if I can't like make them fall asleep. There's Spore. Alright, so Spore, that's the one that we want. Alright, there we go. And then, Breloom. And then, like, I guess I had to teach it a TM for False Swipe. False Swipe. Breloom can only learn False Swipe as an egg move. TM54 False Swipe, I'll work on it. What? Is that for a different game? Oh, Gallade can learn False Swipe. Oh, okay. Persian is great. High Speed Hypnosis, Thunder Wave, Stab, Technician, False Swipe, and Fake Out Absolute Unit. You see, the thing is that, like, Hypnosis is only, like, a 60% accuracy move, and that's why, like, I hate using it. Gallade and Bisharp. Bisharp can also learn False Swipe as well. Iron Valiant can also learn False Swipe and Thunder Wave. Okay. Pokemon Violet. I need to learn like all my False Swipers just so that way like I don't know how to use a Breloom. Might as well look this up. Might as well look this up. Just because like again, I just personally think that Breloom is like really ugly. So alright, so you get False Swipe from Professor Jock if you get 100 Pokemon. I ain't doing that. I need 3 Choodle Claws and 3 Kricketot Shells. Oh god, that's what I need for False Swipe. Yeah, I don't care about that. I don't want to make a False Swipe TM if I don't have to. Pokemon Violet, all False Swipe users. Slacking can learn False Swipe? That's kind of crazy. Alright, once again, like, I have to look this up because I want, like, a Pokemon that doesn't look so ugly. Alright, here's a quick list of candidates who can learn False Swipe. Persian, Breloom, Slacking, Zangoose, Gallade, King Gambit, Iron Valiant, and Chenpao. Chenpao is one of those legendaries, so, like, that's not gonna happen, probably. Persian, Breloom, Gallade, they all got Hypnosis. You know what? I guess I'll take a Persian, I suppose. I guess I'll take a Persian. King Gambit, I think, is kind of like an okay Pokemon design-wise. So I don't want to use King Gambit. And the only reason why I don't want to use Gallade or, like, Iron Valiant is just because I already have a Gardevoir on the team. So I'm being very picky right now. I guess I'm using a Persian. Yeah, I'm using a Persian. Which I did see over here. There was a Persian over here. Where's the Persian? What did I just hit? Oh my god, this fucking asshole. Alright, I either need a Meowth or a Persian. And I saw one of those fuckers over here. But, like, I changed my mind about, like, not wanting to catch it. So, like, now I want to catch it. It was here. Oh, I killed a Zora. Oh. Oh, that's a Zora. Wait. Catching it. So, the only reason why I'm catching it is because, like, it's supposed to be hard to, like, find these fuckers. So, that's the only reason why I want to get it. They do the exact same shit as, like, Ditto. So, I'm gonna grab it while I can. Alright, where's my stupid Persian? Or Meowth. Persian or Meowth, whatever. Wait a minute, can't this guy learn False Swipe? I think this guy can learn False Swipe. All Pokemon that can learn False Swipe 11 up. Scyther, Scizor. I totally forgot about Scyther and Scizor. I wouldn't mind having a Scizor in the party then. Levany? Levanie's that leaf Pokemon, I think. Spiderops, Kricketune, Breloom, Heracross, Slackoth, Vigoroth, Slaking, Gibble, Gabite, Garchomp. Oh, I totally forgot about Garchomp. Lurantis, Choodle, Dreadnought, Jolteon. I did not know that Jolteon could learn False Swipe. Phalanx, Halachua, Paniwad, Bishop, King Gambit, Ceruledge. Oh shit, Ceruledge can learn False Swipe. Oh, I should probably grab one of those. Oh, I forgot, I can't. I can't grab one of those because I don't have its goddamn evolution items. And that'd be a pain to get. Well, I could cheat for it, to be fair. Iron Leaves, Seedot, Nuzleaf, Shiftry, Dwarfish, Gligar, Glisker. Oh, turns out that Zoroark can't learn it, actually. That's too bad. Alright, so for Pokemon that actually look decent. Lurantis. I might want to go for Lurantis then, because Lurantis, like, is a grass type, and, like, grass types usually get, like, spore moves and shit. And also, it's a Pokemon that I like design-wise. Let me check Lurantis' moveset. Night Slash, Razor Leaf, Sweet Scent. Wait, does it actually not learn any of the spore moves? Does it actually, like, not learn any of that? Hold on, like, I went to, like, Smoggin by mistake. So Smoggin is, like, telling me, like, all the fucking, like, meta shit. And, like, obviously I don't care about the meta shit. Does it actually, like, not... Oh my god. Is this like a purely like offensive grass Pokemon? Because most grass Pokemon learn spore moves. Oh my god. Why is it so hard for me to find like a fucking... Ugh. Pokemon Violet. Lurantis. Level up moves. There we go. God, why is this so hard for me to look up? There we go. Here's the full set. Here's the full set. I guess I might need to, like, look up, like, the previous evolution then. Possibly. This might be one of those Pokemon where it's, like, the final evolution, like, doesn't learn shit. And then you need to, like, look up, like, the previous evolution to see, like, if it learns in, like, any other moves, because the moves are actually different. If I look up, like, the previous Pokemon... Sweet Scent, Razor Leaf, Ingrain, Leaf Cutter, Solar Beam... No, it's all shit. It's actually kind of shit. That would explain why, like, it wasn't showing up, like, as a good potential candidate for, like, a False Swiper. That would actually explain it. Alright, so I could use Scyther or Scizor because I actually like those guys, but, like, Scyther and Scizor also don't, like, have any, good, like, stats affecting moves. I know that, Ceruledge can learn, like, Burn, the Burn status, which could help it, I guess. Yeah, fuck it. I guess I'm going for a Persian. It's around here. It's around here. I'll go for that. If I could actually find it now. Was it like a nighttime only Pokemon? Don't tell me this thing was like a nighttime only Pokemon. I don't see it. I don't see it, even though, like, it was here. Yeah, you know what? I think it was a nighttime only thing. And it's no longer nighttime. I guess I have to go and catch a Meowth, and I'm pretty sure I know where those are. I know that Ceruledge needs I know that Ceruledge needs a TM if I was gonna get Ceruledge, so I would like to get something that just, like, naturally knows, False Swipe. Honestly, like, there's a lot of Claw-type Pokemon that, like, you would think would know False Swipe, but then, like, they don't. Alright, cool. Alright. I'm pretty sure Meows, they spawn next to, Iono's place. Should be, like, around, this lighthouse. There should be some, like, Meows around here, like, for me to catch. So, I will go ahead and grab that. Unless I went to the wrong lighthouse. There's no fucking Meows here. Now that's bullshit. I did not touch him. I totally did not touch him at all. Wasn't there like another lighthouse around here that, like, I'm pretty sure that's the lighthouse I'm talking about. Oh, it's this one. It's this one at Port Mar. This one has Dittos and Meows. That's where these guys should be spawning at. All Pokemon that learn False Swipe by level up: Scyther, Scizor, Axew, Fracture, Haxorus, Gallade, Zangoose, and Leaveney by level up. Meowth and Persian need a TM. Oh, fuck that shit. Alright. I don't want to make a fucking TM. I really don't. So I guess I'm not using the Meowth Persian thing. Okay, I actually have no idea where to find a goddamn Scyther. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to the Friday stream. Before I go do the, before I go do, like, the fucking DLC, I want to make sure that I actually find, a Pokemon for catching. Oh, Scizor does not evolve. Scizor does not... Scizor has no location in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I have to evolve from a Scyther if I wanted to. Alright, where to find Pokemon, where to find Scarlet and Violet, Scizor and Scyther, whatever. Because I need to catch Pokemon, but I need like an actual catcher. So technically, Scizor does not spawn in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, but he does spawn in Terra Raids, in 5-star and 6-star Terra Raids, which I technically don't have access to 6-star raids right now. So I could find him in 5-star raids if I wanted to. South Provinces. Let me see Scizor locations. Or I guess I need a Scyther location. Oh wait, Scizor has one spawn location in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. You can find Scyther in... Scizor, it says Scyther and Scyther on the website, which sounds kind of weird. I guess I would just get Scyther. Within the South Province Area 4. South Province Area 4? Oh god, you're kidding me. You know what? This seems like a lot of work. I think I'm just gonna go catch a fucking Meowth. This seems like a hell of a lot of work. There it is. Okay. This seems like a hell of a lot of work. So I would just catch a Meowth, and I guess I'll teach him False Swipe. This is gonna be way faster than me trying to find a goddamn Scyther or Scizor. Because what I could do is look up like every like bug, like raid thing. It's too bad that you can't see them, like on the map though. Like you can't see like what star raid it is. So like you actually have no choice but to like walk to them. Yo, I can't leave. Yo, everything here is aggroed on me right now. I literally cannot fucking leave. Let me go. Just fucking let me go, my god. According to the website that I just looked at, Scizor has like a 1% chance of like showing up in like a bug raid. It's like, what are the fucking chances, right? What are the fucking chances? I know that like if it's glowing, then like it's a 6-star raid. But then like if it's not glowing, then like it's either gonna be like a it's either gonna be like a 4-star or below or something. So yeah, I'm not gonna bother looking for it. Alright, so I know that I needed some Cricketune bullshits. I know I need Cricketoons. I need to kill like 5 of them or some shit. Do I have this thing? Have I seen this thing? It's in alphabetical order right now. Where's the K's? I haven't seen a Kricketot before. Lives in bamboo groves. More active at night. I guess I've never seen a Kricketot. Funny enough, I guess I've never seen a Kricketot. I need to get, like, their fucking claws or whatever. And I need, like, a few of those. South Province Area 2? Oh. Well, I'm already here. Let me see if I can get some free kills. The game said, like, they're more active at night. And, I think I might believe that. Because they are supposed to be crickets. To be fair, they are supposed to be crickets. And crickets do, like, that chirping thing, like, at nighttime. So, I'm probably, like, not gonna find it here. Because I know you see, like, a shit ton of these guys around here usually. But I ain't seeing it here. Oh, look at this, Kricketot and Cricketots. That's what I needed. That's all I needed. Alright, cool. They've been killed. And now I gotta kill some Choodles. And I know that Choodles, they spawn at this lake over here. Like right here. That's where like those Choodles spawn. Is there like a better place I could find them at? Choodle. I need his fucking teeth, which is actually kind of morbid in a sense. I need his teeth. Apparently, I've never fought one. I've never fought one before. I think that's all I need. I just need like the Kricketon shells and like the little Choodle teeth, and we should be good on that. That should be all I need. This is definitely a little morbid. God damn it, this is so tiny! This is so fucking tiny! My team is too nervous to eat. You know what? You got in my way. You get to die. You're in my way. Okay. Because Meowth does not learn False Swipe on his own, I guess. So I need to go kill some shit. Thank God for like the Let's Go feature in this game, where like you could kill like Pokemon like without actually going into a battle. Like thank goodness for that. Okay, where they at? Where they at? That is not a Choodle. Where's a Choodle? Where they at? Where they at? Oh, I found a random Ultra Ball here. Where they at? Is it a fucking rare spawn or something? Where they at? I know these motherfuckers spawn here. I know they spawn here. It might be a rare spawn. At least at this location. It's like, I don't want to waste like the fucking 10 seconds to look it up online, but I think I gotta type it in because I can't find them right here. And I'm pretty sure I saw them, like, at this area before. God damn it. Alright. Alright, I gotta look it up. I gotta fucking look it up. Alright, Chudal location. South Province Area 1. Poco Path and South Padian Sea Beaches. So I was right. I was right. So South Province Area 1, Poco Path. South Padian Sea Beaches. Like right here? This guy was introduced back in Pokemon Sword and Shield. He was the Pokemon for like that one like tan gym leader that like everyone was simping over. I remember the simps. Everyone was all like, "Oh god, that water gym leader, she's so hot and whatever." Okay, where are they at? Yo, my fucking game lagged to shit. Where the hell are they? No, seriously, where are these guys? I need their teeth. I literally, like, need their fucking teeth. You want Iono's eggs? I still like the fandom theory that, like, Iono is actually, like, a MILF or something. And then, like, you only see, like, her streamer personality. But, like, when she's, like, not streaming, then, like, she's at home taking care of the kids or crap. I like that fandom theory. Where the fuck is this Choodle? Where is he? I was told Poco Path, and I was told next to the water. I'm next to the goddamn water. I ain't seen shit. I see Magikarps. Do I need their teeth? I'm pretty sure I need their teeth. I don't know why I need their teeth, but the fucking TM machine says that, like, in order to make False Swipe, I need his teeth for whatever reason. I can't just buy it. I can't just buy it. I need it, man. I need it. I'm seeing a bunch of, like, Merrills and shit. I see a Magikarp. Azrael. Okay, I know that, like, I see it, like, in, like, this pond area. I've seen them before. And now that, like, I need to, like, technically, like, genocide their entire race, I don't see them anymore. I only need to kill, like, 5 of them. Where are they at? Where are they fucking at? That's more Merrills and shit. Oh, so I can do 5 stars. Okay. It's 6 stars I can't do. I can't do 6 stars. Yeah, 6 stars doesn't get unlocked for you until, like, you've done the post-game. Of course, I'm not doing the post-game. God damn it. Out of my way. I have no quarrel with your people. I'm looking for the turtles. I'm looking for the turtles. You might as well call me Shredder, because I'm trying to kill turtles right now. Those blasted turtles! They're the reason why I can't take over the world. Those Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles! Yeah, no, I ain't seen shit. I distinctly remember these guys being, like, super common, like, back when I was, like, doing my original run of the game. And now that I'm trying to find them, I can't find them. Unless this website's lying to me. Cheeto location. Violet. Let me see. South Pity and C, South Province Area 4, South Province Area 5, Area 1 and 2. What the hell? You're telling me they spawn everywhere? I mean, like, that doesn't really help me. Alright, this area seems helpful. There's no fly spot here? Is there actually, like, no Pokemon Center here? What the hell? I am for certain there is a fly spot here. I guess I gotta go there the old-fashioned way. Oh, here's a fun fact. If you go on top of your house, there's actually Pokemon to catch. There's like Squawklix or whatever. Yeah, see that? You could catch those. Level 2 Squawklets. If you go on top of your house. Of course, you have to go on top of your house, and you can't do that at the start of the game. Because it's dangerous to go on top of your house at the start of the game. Your mom would not allow it. It's like, Mom, I just started my Pokemon adventure. I need to climb on top of the house because I need more Pokemon. It's a Choodle! Go kill it. Go kill it. Okay, cool. I got... Oh, it's a claw. Did I say teeth? It was a claw that I wanted. Okay. I think that was the only one here, though. They're always, like, near water. They're usually near water. I'm gonna go to this body of water, then. Guys, won't someone think of the turtles? Somebody please think of the turtles. The turtles are an endangered species. Hey, listen, I'm just gonna say, guys, that, like, if someone offered me turtle soup, I'm eating that turtle soup. Because how often do I get to eat endangered turtle soup, right? It'd be rude. It would be rude to decline if someone were to offer me turtle soup. It'd be very rude, you know what I'm saying? It'd be so rude. Where are they at? Oh, it's a Scyther! I did not know that they spawned here. Where are they at? Where are they at? Oh, they actually... Oh, actually, they just spawn here in general. Okay, then. Okay, not at this body of water, but maybe at those bodies of water. I need 3. I need 3 turtles to kill. Where are they at? What is that? What? Wait, where'd it go? Go and kill it! Go and kill it! Do you not see it? What is that? Oh! It's a fucking... It's a barboach. I was like, it's so tiny. It's so tiny, I had no idea what it was. I was like, what is that? There's a beach right here. There's a dying Magikarp right here. That's kind of cool. I found the one. I literally found the one, and like, I can't find anymore. According to the website I'm using, the Choodles spawn everywhere in the south region. But I ain't seeing shit, though. Oh, there it is one. Go kill it. Apparently, like, Scythers be all around here, though. Yeah, Scythers are everywhere in here. At this rate, I almost feel like it would be faster just to breed them and then just kill them after they're born. I feel like that'd be faster. I totally forgot that, like, Hatterene spawns here. Isn't the Hatterene line, isn't that, like, an entire female line? Like, Gardevoir can be male or female, but isn't Hatterene only female? That's the waifu Pokemon of Pokemon Sword and Shield. The only bad thing about it is that, like, it's super slow, though. They're not fast. They're not very fast at all. They're super slow. Oh, that's a Donphan. Oh, whoops. I killed you, and you did not deserve that. I'm only just trying to kill turtles. That's all I'm looking for. Well, now that I have it in my Pokedex, maybe the Pokedex can tell me where I could find them. Where can I find you? You son of a bitch! Yo, the game is telling me that it lives in this entire area. That does not help me. That does not help me, like, in the least. So basically, the game is just telling me that they live next to water. That's about the extent of the knowledge that the game is telling me. But I need, like, an actual, like, spawn location, though. Just telling me that, like, it spawns in the general area, like, doesn't do it for me. They must be somewhat rare, because I've only found the two. I found the two, and I need, like, literally, like, one more. Is that it? That's a Barboach, god damn it. There's some water right there. Like, I guess, like, I go next to, like, all the waters and, see if I can, find some to kill. I mean, like, if I catch them, I only get the one anyway, so it's the same whether or not I kill them or catch them. It's too bad that, like, I can't, like, do something where it's like, oh, like, I'm gonna catch it, and then, like, I will periodically, like, let it grow back, and then I'll take the claw off the Choodle, like, after it grows back its claw or something. I know that makes me sound like a monster, but, like, you know what, though? I need that TM, because the TMs apparently need Pokemon parts to like, make shit with. So, it's not my fault, technically. Oh, look it! It's Gothrita. It's a gothic Pokemon. Alright, alright. Here's some more water. Here's some more fucking water. Is there any Choodles down here? I see a Choodle! I see a Choodle! It had to be done. I just got my Choodles. I got my Choodles. I see you want to do this the hard way. We doing this the hard way, I see. Listen, I likes you and I wants you. We could do this the hard way or the easy way. The choice is yours. Aha, you're asleep now. Now you cannot resist anymore. Your consent is not required. Hashtag feel free to take this out of context when I run for president. When you're asleep, you can't say no. They can't say no when they're asleep, guys. Oh, you're kidding me. He's level 16. Like, how do I not kill him? That's why I need a false swipe. That's why I've been doing this, because I need a false swipe. You're kidding me. If I remember right, I think back in Gens 1 and 2, I think evasiveness, like, it actually reduced a Pokemon's catch rate or something. If I remember right. So, like, the higher, like, agility that, like, a Pokemon had, the harder they were to catch. Oh, you're kidding me. He is spamming that double team. He is spamming that double team. I was trying to put you in a luxury. What the fuck? I was trying to put him in a luxury ball because, like, you know, I wanted to be nice, but no, this guy's just a jackass. Alright, so apparently I need to weaken him because I don't have a false swiper. And this guy used double team like 3 times already. Oh, this is not gonna work. God damn, Payday hurts. There we go. I use the power of money. Use the power of money. To be fair, Scyther always had a low catch rate. He always did. Oh, goody! That works. I did not know that he had that ability. Alright. Let's make sure I don't use my Master Ball. There we go. That took so much time. I picked up $250. Yo, how has Meowth, like, not, like, destroyed the economy in the Pokemon world? I mean, think about it. If there's, like, over, like, 1 million trainers, and they all use Payday, they're basically making money. They're spawning, like, money, like, out of nothing. Like, yo, the inflation's gotta be crazy, yo. Alright, can I make my false swipe TM now? Can I make my false swipe TM? I just want to go do the DLC, but I had to like take a detour because I needed like a catcher Pokemon. Alright, normal moves. Alright. Where's my... Wait, what? Oh! Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I can't make it. I can't make it. Oh, I did all that work for nothing. Wait, I thought I had it, though. I literally thought I had it. I don't have it? I don't have it. I don't fucking have it. Okay, hold on. So, I think the only way I could actually get False Swipe in the game to unlock it in the TM machine is to catch 100 Pokemon. So that way, like, Professor Jock, or Teacher Jock, Jock, or whatever his name is, so he gives it to me. That's the only way for me to get it, I think. I might have to look that up. Is that the only way for me to get False Swipe? Because do I have to like get the teacher to give it to me? False Swipe Pokemon Violet TM. False Swipe TM. In order to get the False Swipe TM, you need to head to the academy. Once you're there, speak to Professor Jock in the biology lab. He will ask you to register 30 Pokemon in your Pokedex. Return to him, and then once you complete the task, speak to him again. Let me see. Get 30 Pokemon. Oh, I only need 30 Pokemon? Oh, I only need 30 Pokemon. Oh, okay. Okay, that means I could do... I have 30 Pokemon. Alright. I could do that now. Alright. We're going with Meowth. I'll change his name. How do I change her name? There it is. There we go. That'll do. And then I should have like a battle item, so that way I could like increase like normal type attacks. Since False Swipe, there it is, still Scarf. There it is. Oh yeah, she's also almost dead, so I gotta heal it. I need 3 Choodle Claws, I need 3 Kricketot Shells, and I need 400 Leagues. I got it, alright. Good enough for me. Oh wait, do I have a Thunder Wave TM? Because I want to teach a Thunder Wave. Because you can teach a Thunder Wave. Sort by name. I want to teach a Thunder Wave. Oh, I don't have Thunder Wave. Do I have that unlocked? Let's check all the electric shit. Thunder Fang, Charge Beam, Volt Switch, Eerie Impulse, Thunder Punch. I don't have Thunder Wave. God damn. Wait! Meowth can learn Thunderbolt? How does that make sense? You guys ever see a cat use Thunderbolt? Because I haven't. Alright. Thunder, Wave, TM, Violet. I'm pretty sure also, like, other weird things that normal Pokemon can learn. I think Tauros can learn Flamethrower. You guys ever see a fucking Bison use a Flamethrower before? Oh, the Mesagosa. Okay, I found out where I could get Thunder Wave. Alright. So apparently, it's this asshole right here. This is where I could get Thunder Wave, and I kind of need that. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Cooney's actually censored. I wouldn't be surprised if that's actually censored. Because some other things were censored too that I tried last time. Oh, it's not censored. Oh. It's actually not censored. But no. I'm not doing it. Needs a real name. Cooney's not a name. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. Fucking. I'm gonna kill 4 Pokemon, fine. That's not a real name. That's not a real name. Yo, this asshole's got like a level 7 like Rookidee. And he's like how old? This guy looks like he's like in his 20s. He looks a little old to be a Pokemon trainer. But then again, we have like Pokemon veterans in this game. Oh, look at this fucking preschool kid. Yo, challenged by youngster Luca. Alright. Hey, it's a Trudel! I've been looking for those things to kill. Yo, look at that fucking DBZ move. Extreme Speed is also like a DBZ move, and so is Quick Attack. All I gotta do is, like, take apart, like, 4 kids. Like, how hard could that be? Son of a bitch. This is why, like, I hate going through, like, Route 1 in games, because, like, the Pokemon are so tiny. If you stay on the path, you don't have to worry about running into any random Pokemon. You know what? Pokemon games never mention it, but I wonder what the fatality rate is for, like, 10-year-old kids who go out in the Pokemon world, and then, like, they find, like, a fucking Charizard, like, out in the wild, and then the Charizard, like, aggroes them. Like, what's the fatality rate? Because I'm pretty sure kids are dying out there, and, like, nobody in the Pokemon world cares about that, I guess. I mean, like, imagine you're a kid, and, like, you just got your starter, your level 5 starter, and then, like, you know, like, you find, like, a Dragonite or some shit, you know? Like, fuck. And that Dragonite wants to mess with you. Like, it's not like you pissed off the Dragonite. Like, you didn't do shit to the Dragonite. But the Dragonite saw you, and he's like, you know what? I want to mess this kid up. It's like, what's the kid gonna do, right? Remember in episode 1 in the anime, when Ash saw a Ho-Ho? Like, Ash saw a legendary Pokemon in Gen 1, and like, what if that legendary Pokemon wants to mess with Ash? It's like, would Ash even be able to do anything against a legendary Ho-Ho with his, like, his fucking, like, Pikachu that, like, was not his friend back in the day? His Pikachu hated him back then. Ruben the janitor. Yo, you guys know that janitors get paid shit, right? I took 450 Pokédollars from him. That was like his fucking like month paycheck that I took from him. I'm a bad person. I wish I could say no sometimes. I'd be like, I don't need their money. I really don't. There we go. I got my fucking Thunder Wave. I guess we'll get rid of taunt. I'll get rid of insurance. And then I will feed it some candies. Fury Swipes, no. Screech, no. Slash, no. Nasty Plot, no. Play Rough. Why does it learn Play Rough? You guys remember the fucking fat-ass Persian in the Sun and Moon region? In the fucking Hawaiian region? I hated that Persian version. Power Gem? What's Power Gem again? That's a fucking rock move? Sure, why not? So the only reason why this Pokemon is here is for catching Pokemon. That's the only reason why you're here. But I guess if I wanted to, like, if I was, like, ever, like, in an emergency situation where, like, I had to use it, it's like, I could see, like, what moves it could learn. Trailblaze. Eh. Chilling Water. Yeah. Facade. This power is double if the user is poisoned, burned, or paralyzed. Nah. Sunny Day. Why can Persian learn Sunny Day? That don't make any sense to me. Gunk Shot. Shadow Ball. Dragon Pulse. No Flamethrower. Can't learn Flamethrower. I guess that kind of makes sense. Alright, finally. So I had to take a detour just to get like a Pokemon catcher setup that wasn't ugly like Breloom was. And my choices was like Cerulege or like Scizor. Cerulege I don't have the item for, and like Scizor I need to trade for. Which I could technically do if I boot up my second Switch actually. And then there was a couple of other Pokemon I could also choose, but I just didn't have the items for. So Persian was at least a Pokemon that like wasn't ugly like Breloom. I needed like a non-ugly Pokemon to be a Pokemon catcher. Because Breloom is supposed to be like the best catcher in the game. Because Breloom is a physical grass attacker that has like False Swipe and Spore. But I did not like it because it was super ugly. Did you know that I'm the one that made the Poke app? It's like this guy never shuts up about the Poke app. It's like, bro, you did not invent the goddamn Pokédex. Professor Oak invented the Pokédex. All you did was copy the software and put it on a smartphone. That's all you did. So don't act like you invented it. This guy be plugging. No, this guy literally plugs his fucking app like all the time. He plugs it on the test too. When you take a test, he's all like, for the last question of the test, what do you think of the fucking Pokédex app? Rate 1 out of 5 stars. Like, this guy be trying to get them ratings. He's trying to get those ratings up for his goddamn Poke app. He plugs away, man. He fucking plugs away that shit. Finally, my False Swiper. Goodbye, Bite. The only reason why I have Payday even on there is because maybe I want money or some shit. I don't know. Although, like, now that I think about it, maybe I don't need the money. Because I can always cheat for money, I guess. I don't need the money. I'm keeping it because you know what? That's a signature move. That's a signature move. Wait, why does Director Clavel want me in his office? What'd I do? What'd I do? How's your treasure hunt coming along? Oh, he wants to know he wants to know slang. What does chuggy mean? Something super cool. Being outdated and uncool. It's a really chewy gumball. What does chuggy mean? Alright, sure. I'm pretty sure there's no correct answer for that. I became slightly closer to Dark. Oh yeah, I forgot. You become close to the teachers in this game. I forgot that was a thing. Yo, you know they be trying to make this game into like fucking Persona. Yo, you about to get like social links with the teachers. And then I know that the nurse, like, she also flirts with you too. It's too bad like we're not Joker. It's too bad we can't actually date her. Cause yo, the nurse is pretty cute actually. I would so social link her, if you know what I mean. I would love to get her to level 10. Drop by if you can, deal. You became slightly closer to Nurse Mariam. Yeah, and then like it's like what is it again? Thou art I, thou art thou. Now thou has made a new connection or some shit like that. It's like what would Nurse Mariam be? Nurse Mariam would be like the fucking she'd be like either like Empress. She'd either be like the Empress one or she'd. What is that? What's that noise? Was it the Pokemon? I think it was the Pokemon. But anyway, yeah, she'd either be like an Empress or maybe she'd be like a cherry or some shit. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not doing the post game. I'm not doing the post game. The post game. Do the gym leaders again. Do the team star again. Get closer to like to like fucking Arvin, Nimona, and Penny. And then like at the very end, you get to go to their dorms. You get to go to Penny's room and find that Penny has like a fucking like supercomputer with like a GTX like 4090 in it with like 64 gigabytes of RAM and shit. And she's got like a fucking 16 core processor. And she has like 10 monitors and crap. You go to Nimona's room, and Nimona's room is full of like protein powder. Then you go to Arvin's room, and Arvin's room is full of like kitchen supplies. Yo, the fucking new teacher's hot as shit though. Yo, I'd bang her. Oh, you must be. You're one of the students chosen for the school trip, aren't you? And your name was? Tetsamaru! Tetsamaru, ma'am. Tetsamaru, huh? Or aren't you a polite one? You're positively dazzling. Once again, it's too bad that the player character is not like in high school age. Oh, and you even have a terror orb. I guess Paldea is rich enough in resources for that to be sort of common sight at school. Unless that's not the case, are you perhaps an especially exceptional student? Oh, but here I go on and on. I haven't even introduced myself. Call me Miss Briar. I'm so sorry I'm late. Hello to you too, Tetsamaru. What a lucky scamp you are, getting to take part in a school trip so soon after transferring here. I sure am happy for you. I wish I could go too. Ahem. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Briar. I got carried away. So notice that like it's Miss and not Mrs. It's not Mrs. That means she's single, guys. She's single. Well, Mr. Jock has so kindly stated for me, my name is Briar. I'm a teacher over at Blueberry Academy. That's a school in the Unova region. You know, Miss Briar helps set up a curriculum there. Oh shit, we go in black and white? Oh, we go into the black and white region. This year is Blueberry Academy's turn to run our joint school trip and supervise the students. Wait. It's been a while since I played black and white. I don't remember if that was ever mentioned. I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure they just invented that for this game. I don't think there was ever a Blueberry Academy in black and white. This actually makes me wonder. In the previous games, was the player character always like home taught? Because like you never go to school in the previous games. So I guess you were always like homeschooled or some shit. So this is the only character that actually went to school. We'll be heading to Kitakami, a land known for its picturesque fields and rice paddies. Oh, we going to the rice paddies! I'm Asian. I could deal. The place has a rustic feel, but there's also something rather mysterious about it. You see, the same energy present in Paldea's terrestrial phenomena has been detected there. I'm hoping to do some digging in the matter myself, in between my supervising duties. Though I'd also appreciate the chance to get a good look around the great crater of Paldea. Yes, not much I could do about that without permission from the Pokemon League and Director Clavel. You get Pokemon at 10, fight evil as it gets stopped by responsible adults, bro. Oh, I know. I've already put in all the proper applications. I trust that I'll get a favorable response soon. Huh, well, Oh, sorry, Tetsamaru, forgot all about you being there for a moment. Anyway, the school trip. Think of it as a chance to continue your treasure hunt on a grander scale. To search beyond Paldea's border. I'll even provide you with a special update to your Pokédex app if you get out your phone. When someone wants to look at your phone, does anyone else feel that, like, they had to, like, fucking delete their history and, like, put their phone back into factory settings before you give someone your phone? Ah, there we go, all done. Now you can go wild registering all the Pokemon you find around Kitakami too. Yo, Kitakami is Japanese as fuck, by the way. Oh, and don't worry about permission slip for the trip. I already cleared things with your mom. What? What does that mean? Jock, I don't like the way you said that. I don't like the way you said that. He already cleared things with her mom. Since when did he
When did he go to our house? And since when did he talk to our mom? I don't feel comfortable with this. Hashtag your mom. And just go and have fun. Kitakami from Konko. Your Mr. Jock is quite charming, isn't he? Delightfully direct when he wants to be. Now then, Tetsamaru, it's quite a trip to the land of Kitakami. I hope you don't mind flying or long bus rides. Let me know when you're ready to set out. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. Are you ready to set out? Hell yeah. Great, we'll set out together as a group once the other students arrive. I hear you were all chosen this trip by lottery, so this may be the first time you meet. I know my role is to chaperone you kids around, but I fully intend to have some fun of my own while I'm at it, just so you're aware. You guys heard it here! Miss Breyer wants to have some fun of her own. By the way, do you know of the Violet book? I know it. I beat the game. As you should, it was an influential book on the century and the subject of paranormal. The author of the Violet book, Heath, was in fact an ancestor of mine. Oh, yo, wait, is that foreshadowing for the next Legends game? Yo, I would so want like another Pokemon Legends Arceus game. Like, can I get like the other regions, but like back then though? I wouldn't mind going to the Unova region. Like Pokemon Legends Unova, I would not mind that. Imagine if we saw like the legendary dragons, like back in the day, like Kyurem. Kyurem was the white dragon, or whatever. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing them. I even have his original manuscript. Look here, there were pages that were blacked out and made illegible in the published version of the book. The one true dragon back in the day. Yeah, because there's the black dragon and the white dragon in black and white. They do combine in black and white too. While separating the research term in the clear depths, I found a strange entity. Blah, blah, blah. I have named it Terrapagos. I suspect that its very body is made up of a material that causes Pokemon to shine brightly and crystallize. The Pokemon depicted in these pages is Terrapagos. It's a mysterious Pokemon with Heath allegedly encountered when he delved into, further into Area Zero. Neither the general public believed him. It's my dream to find Terrapagos and prove that Heath's records were all true. Though I haven't been able to secure permissions to enter Area Zero, unfortunately. But that's fine. It'll all be fine. All I need to do is now focus on the work that's in front of me. Miss Breyer, ready to go. Oh, I'm actually kind of disappointed. I was kind of hoping that it would be like Nimona, Arvin, and Penny. Looks like the gang's all here. Alright, everyone, to the land of Kitakami. You know what? I actually wanted like Nimona and Penny here. Like, it'd be so great to have them here. Oh shit, we on a plane! Look! We on a fucking plane! That's cool. We flying. We fucking flying. Oh, I just realized my camera's not centered. There we go. Okay, there we go. Hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and adjust the camera. There we go. That should do it. There we go. Oh, did I just close it? I just closed it. Wait, what the hell? What the?
What happened to my camera? The fuck? The fuck just happened to my camera? Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay. My camera went all wonky for some reason. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened to my camera. Like, my camera just went all wonky. Okay, there we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. My butt is killing me after all those hours of sitting. First the plane, then that bus. You guys ever get butt hurt? For realsies? Get really butt hurt? You survived the long trip. And we haven't lost anyone along the way. All here. Then welcome to the land of Kitakami. You know what? The music right now, the BGM, it's strangely very Japanesey. It's very Japanesey. There we go. Well, people get lost in the airports, to be fair. This is a stage for all new experience and learn tunes you haven't out in nature. Oh, it's Yadmisk. It's a dragonfly. It's actually my first time here too. Why? The rice fields are just really dazzling. Up ahead is Musui Town. That will be our base of operations for the duration of the trip. Miss Breyer, I don't feel so good. Uh-oh, all that travel must have given you a dose of motion sickness, hmm? Why don't we have pause here for the moment and take in the sight of the field? Now, Tetsamaru, I have a little request for you. Could you run ahead to the community center in Musui and let the caretaker know that we're here? It would also be great if you could explain that one of our students is feeling unwell. I can do that, I'm on it. Where's my third option? I need the go fuck yourself. I knew I'd be able to count on you. On your way then, I'll look after your poor travel buddy here. Where's the renegade option? Ugh, my head. So this is how Psyduck must feel. Oh no, his head is throbbing. Press L and R button to switch between different maps. Holy... What? Yo! Holy shit! This place is huge! Yo, this place is... This is actually way bigger than I thought it was. I thought it was gonna be like a town. But, we literally have like a new region. So here's Paldea. And here's Kitakami. We literally have like a new region. And this is part 1. This is part 1, man. You don't remember this place in black and white? Hashtag retcon. It got hashtag the retcon. It's like this was always in the Unova region, obviously. This is always Unova. Yo! Oni Mountain! Oni Mountain. This is so Japanese. This is like super Japanese. Hot Oni girls. We got the Paradise Barrens. We got the Kitakami Wilds. We got the Timeless Woods. Alright. This is my first time in another region. It smells different here. Yo, 57? Guys!
Level 57 dragonflies just roaming around the area. Like, yo, that could kill a kid if the kid didn't have any Pokemon. That's dangerous. Oh, the music is different. Yo, the music is different. Alright, so I'm gonna catch every Pokemon I see. What is that? It's a Poochyena! Was it Generation 3? Was that the one where, like, Professor Birch was being chased by Poochyena? And he was like, hey kid, like, hurry and get that, get those Pokeballs, because I'm about to die. I'm about to die by this Poochyena. Please get a starter or some shit. Level 55 Poochyena. Hey, wait a minute. Isn't this thing, like, ready to evolve? It's ready to evolve, isn't it? If I just give it, like, a rare candy? All I gotta do is give it a rare candy, and this thing should evolve. Yeah, that's all it needed. It just needed one level. I think my Yanma is also ready to evolve too. I just gotta give it like one level. Wait, what? Does Yanma not evolve? It does, right? Doesn't this thing evolve? I thought it had an evolution. I thought it did. Yo, somehow all of my Pokemon are female, by the way. They're all fucking female for some reason. I swear, like, I did not do this on purpose. But I just happen to keep running into females. Even my Scyther is also female too. Even my Zora's female. They're all female for some reason. Even my Breloom is also female. And even my Lycanroc is also female. Yeah, like, everyone is just female for some reason. I swear, like, I'm not doing it on purpose. They just happen to be... They all happen to be female. It's totally, like, not on purpose or anything. Everyone's female. Hey, look at that! Now it's a loli character. Now it's a proper loli. Well, wait, there's more. Alright, cool. There's our new waifu Pokemon. Now remember what the Pokedex says, though. You can't have strong feelings. if you have strong emotional feelings, this Pokemon kills you. You have to not feel anything. Yo, this Pokemon is 6 foot 11 inches. This Pokemon's taller than me, actually. Because me, I'm like 5'4". I'm about like 5'4" or like 5'7". This thing is 6'11". This thing is way taller than me. Yeah, this thing is super tall. Oh, I did not mean to go to box. I'm gonna give it a battle item. Do I have any vitamins? I don't think I have any vitamins. No vitamins. No vitamins. That's okay, drugs are bad. Drugs are bad. I don't need to give them any vitamins. Can I have the picnic here? Oh, I can. My shiny Gardevoir that I totally did not cheat for. I'm gonna wash my shiny Gardevoir out in the open. You're a dirty girl, aren't you? You're a dirty Gardevoir. You like it when I make you wet? See, that was nothing but clean and wholesome fun. Do I even have like any good things to make a sandwich with? Oh, I don't have enough ingredients for other shit. I can make a jambalaya, I suppose. It's ham and butter? It's ham and butter. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about that. How do I leave? There we go. Okay, what else is there? What the? What do you mean I can't ride Miraidon right now? Wait, what? Oh! Oh! I can't ride Miraidon here because we're not in the... Oh. We're... Oh, it's disabled. We're not in the fucking Paldea region. So I guess we didn't take him with us? I guess we didn't take him with us. Oh, that was a critical capture. So I gotta walk. I gotta walk my ass everywhere. Oh, do I get a bike? Is there like a regular bicycle in this area? Oh, he's got honey. It's my first male Pokemon! My Cutiefly. Cutiefly is the first male Pokemon I've gotten on stream, basically. It's funny that Cutiefly is the first male Pokemon. That's a guy. That's a guy. Bug Fairy. What's this? Oh, you evolve into Lavani or some shit. Oh, I see a spinner rack. I see spinner racks around here. I'm catching like every new Pokemon I see since we're in a new region. I remember you evolving it into a giant spider. I wonder if, like, since I'm playing Pokemon Violet, if this game, or this DLC, if it actually has, like, different Pokemon, depending on your version. I think the answer was yes, right? Like, if I was playing Scarlet, the Pokemon would be different, I think. I think the Pokemon would be different. Yo, it's crazy to think that there's like level 50 bug Pokemon, like around the city. That's crazy. That's supposed to be like a cocoon, but it's not really much of a cocoon though. Oh, it didn't evolve. Is this based on friendship? Oh, it's not evolving. I assume it's based on friendship. I'm pretty sure you're just based on a level though. This tarantula thing. How did you, like, not evolve on your own? Yo, that's terrifying. Can you guys imagine if you saw a spider that big, like in real life? Yo, this thing is 3'7". This thing is almost 4 feet tall. That's crazy. That's insane. Oh, there's like a little like present box on the DLC thing right here. I wonder what happens if I click on it. Oh, new uniforms. Oh. There's actually new shit in here. Yo, it's a loot box, guys. It's a loot box. Pokemon loot boxes. Yo, time to change my digs. New spring uniform. Uh-huh. New summer uniform. Ew, I don't like it. I don't like that one. New autumn uniform. Oh, I hate it. I fucking hate it. I like this one better. I prefer that. I prefer that. I'm a glove wearer. I wear gloves. New school hat. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I need to buy new clothes. I need to buy new clothes. Fuck! I keep trying to ride a Miraidon, but I can't though. I can't ride Miraidon. I assume that I should be like running up the road because like the teacher wants me to like go into the city and shit. I found the TM for Nasty Plot. Oh, it's a Wooper! It's the old Wooper! It's the OG! It's the OG Wooper. Oh, I should be able to evolve him into Quagsire now. Quagsire? That was his name, Quagsire. Quagsire? It's a Quagsire! Water ground. It's a water type that's immune to electricity, which makes no sense to me. Honestly, like, I feel like Pokemon immunity shouldn't even be a thing. Because, like, electricity, like, also makes heat. So, like, if you have, like, a high enough voltage, it's like, I don't care, like, how grounded you are. You're taking damage. Like, if you got hit with, like, 10,000 volts of electricity, you're dead. Like, there's no way a Quagsire is gonna survive that. There's no way. And, like, if you get hit with, like, Dragon Claw and you're a fairy, why does it do 0 damage? Because, like, you got hit with, like, an actual claw, right? Like, why are you still alive? You'd be dead. Oh, Woopers like to hang out in the rice paddies. Ah. Oh, there's crabs! I found crabs! Where is it? Where's the crab? There was a crab around here. I want to eat you. I like how I had such a hard time using quick balls at like the start of the stream, and now like all of my quick balls are working. That's a spinner rack. Welcome to the rice fields. Oh, I can't climb up. There it is. Holy shit, my game lagged. My game lagged right now, and like I got really scared. It's about to have a heart attack. Oh, I've seen pictures of these characters. Sis, look! There's one now. So, you're one of the students who came from the Paldea region, huh? Whoa, way cool. Hush, Kyrian. I'm Carmine. Sorry, but I can't let an outsider like you wander into Musar Town. If you insist on coming in, you have to battle me first. Come on, sis, you just want a battle. Making this big fuss over nothing. I told you to hush, Kiki. Oh my god, she's shaking. Yo, this bitch is Nimona 2.0. Okay, I don't even think I've ever seen Nimona, like, shake that hard. Like, over the prospect of a battle in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. But this Carmine girl, though, she's excited. She's excited for a battle. She is shaking for reals right now. Yo, somebody had fun with that. Oh, look, she has a beauty spot. Like, under her left eye. I wish this game let me turn off the dialogue boxes so I could, like, admire the model. But I can't do that. Just ignore my little brother. Oh man. Alright, let's do this. Get in position. Assume the position! I will assume the position. This is my first time. Please be gentle. I'm going to have some real good fun with you. Why does she sound like a yandere? She sounds worse than Nimona. Yo, I like her eyes though. I like her eyes. Yo, her eyes are crazy though. I love her eyes. Welcome to Kitakami. For your first experience, get ready to eat dirt. Man, we should have brought Nimona. We legit should have brought Nimona with us. Remember guys, fairies good against dark, I guess. The fairies beat the darkness. Oh, you know about type matchups, huh? Oh my god, I love the look in her eye. Come on, that was just a lucky hit. Oh, she's shaking. She's shaking right now. I love the music. I love the new music. Oh, she gonna send out Vulpix? I want a Vulpix. Oh no, this thing has a type advantage. Whatever shall I do? Fuck this, I'm terrestrializing. Even though, like, I'm over-leveled. Poltergeist? I think that's the pumpkin. That's the pumpkin one. Oh, that's new! Oh, shit, that's new! Okay. I do not recognize it. Not very effective. Who are you? You beat me with my pre-evolved Pokemon. I'm the champion of the Paldea region, or at least one of the champions. Wowzers! You went and beat my sis! Hey kid, that can be taken out of context. That's right, I beat your sis. You could call me the beater of sisters. I like to beat Onesans. You're next, kid. I like to beat Ototos as well. Little brothers. Little brothers need to be put in their place because I need to go hang out with their big sisters. Also, can I just say how ridiculous their hair is? They both have like that swoosh in the middle of their face, and like I feel like that'd be very annoying. Like that hair would like always get in my eyes. I would not be able to do that. The bangs are fine. The bangs are fine on the sides. It's the middle part. The middle part I hate. I would not be able to have that hairstyle. Yeah, they both have it. They both got that middle. They both got like that X. They literally have like an X hair like in the middle part, and like I think that's kind of ridiculous. I can't believe it. There's no way you should be able to beat me. Oh my god, she's shaking hard right now. She's maulding. She's maulding so hard right now. This is inconceivable. This is impossible. How'd you beat me? I mean, it's not like I just caught these Pokemon around the area and they were all level 50 and shit. Fine, I guess you pass, barely. Seems I got no choice. I'll let you into town, but only if you become one of my grunts and do every little thing I... Oi, what are you doing causing a ruckus out here? Shit, here comes trouble. Come on, Kiki, we're out of here. But wait up, sis. Well, hello there, stranger. You must be one of the students in the Paldea Academy, right? I help run the community center here in Musoi Town, and a fair few other things besides. I've been looking after your group during your visit. I hope those two kids weren't giving you any grief just now, were they? Yes. I'm gonna put them under the bus. I hardly know what to do with the two of them, especially that Carmine. Always been a handful. That one. I apologize if she gave you a hard time. What's that? A member of your group fell ill down by the bus stop. I better get over there and give them a hand so they can make it to town. I'll take care of everything. You go ahead and get yourself set in the community center. I'll catch up with you soon. Is this a building I can actually go inside? Because in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, you couldn't go inside any buildings. Like, other than, like, the actual school. You're on some kind of school field trip, eh? No wonder you kids don't look familiar. No! I want fried noodle. Look at this fucking spoiled ass kid. I want fried noodles. I'm gonna get shaved ice. What else we got? You working hard, ma'am. Oh, this is like a this is legit like a very authentic like Japanese house right here. This is like super authentic. Oh, yo, look! They even have like they got the split air conditioner system. That's how you know that's authentic right there. Because in Japan, these are more popular than like the giant ass units that we have here in America. In America, we have like giant air conditioner units. But in Japan, they go for a split system instead. Split systems are more quieter in Japan, but they're also more expensive to install though. Like, the big units we have here in America, they're much more easier to install. Like almost anyone can install them. But like, the split system, it does take like some drilling and shit. Although, like, they have a few of these though. Wow. It looks like they have a air conditioner unit for like each individual room, kind of. The one bad thing though about these split systems is that like they're only good at cooling like an immediate area. They're not good at like cooling the entire house. And in America, it's called centralized cooling. Centralized cooling cools your entire house. But in Japan though, they cool like individual rooms because that's supposed to save money. But like in a way, it's not saving money because you want to cool the entire house, honestly. So like you end up spending more money actually on the individual healing. Yo, somebody left 2 Pokeballs right there. The cold air goes into the other rooms. Exactly. And then that's why like it's worse than centralized cooling and heating. That's also why what's it called, kotatsus. Kotatsus are like very popular in Japan because like they don't have centralized heating either. They don't have the houses in Japan aren't centralized, so like they don't have the same kind of insulation that American homes do. So like usually like the immediate area is the part that gets cooled or heated. So people love the kotatsus because like they get to warm up right away. But then like that's why there's always that meme about how like when you get out of it, you're really cold all of a sudden because your room is freezing because they're not heating the room. They're just heating just the underside of the table. So for me, I always hated the way Japanese houses were built unless like you buy like a Western styled house in Japan, which are kind of expensive. But that is something you could buy though. And to be fair, it is definitely more common now in Japan to get more modern houses that like actually have proper insulation, and actually have like proper like centralized like airflow. But that's only for like modern houses in Japan. A lot of older houses don't have that. Like, if you got a house, like, in the fucking, built in, like, the 1980s or some shit, good luck. Good luck, good fucking luck. So you're either gonna buy, like, a Western-styled house, or you need to buy, like, a modern new house. This way, everyone. Tetsamaru, I owe you one for fetching the caretaker. Our little travel buddy's feeling much better now, too. Alright, everyone, this is the community center. This is where you'll be staying while you're here in Kitakami. The plan was to have you and the students from Blueberry Academy stay here together. But it turns out the space is going to be all for you, our visitors from Uva Academy. Alright, those 2 kids were originally from this town, weren't they? So in you come, don't be shy. And, like, the reason, too, why Japanese houses don't have proper insulation is literally cost. Like, Japanese houses are kind of cheap, but they're cheaply built, is what I'm saying. So, like, they're more affordable, but it's because of that they have, like, very bad insulation or no insulation at all, and the walls tend to be very thin. They're not thick-ass walls like you see in America or even Europe. And Europe loves brick layouts. Like, America goes for, like, hardwood, but then like Europeans love brick. So like European houses and American houses tend to be better for soundproofing, but Japanese houses typically don't have that. Unless you buy it in mine though. No need to worry about your shoes or anything, you can leave them on in here. Oh, I like how he has to say that, because I guess the Paldean region is more Western styled, and like, obviously Unova is like, wait a minute, wasn't Unova supposed to be America, though? Why are we in Japan for some reason? Okay, wait. Okay, so Kanto, right? Kanto and Hoenn are Japanese. Unova was supposed to be American. Galar is England, right? Galar is United Kingdom. And then, like, the, Alolan region. Alolan region is Hawaii. And then, the Kalos. The Kalos region... Isn't the Kalos region France? Oh, that's Paris. Well, Paris is the city. Kalos is French. Yeah, I believe Kalos is France. Kalos is France. Galar is like UK. Alolan is Hawaii. Unova is like I'm pretty sure Unova was supposed to be America. And then like Kanto and Hoenn. Kanto, Hoenn, and Johto. Kanto, Hoenn, and Johto, they're all Japanese. They're just like different Japanese regions. Yeah. And then Paldea. Isn't Paldea supposed to be Spanish or something? I forget what Paldea is supposed to be. Sinnoh's Japanese too. Sinnoh is supposed to be like also Japanese. The first 4 gens are all Japanese, bro. They're all Japanese. But yeah, I think Paldea was supposed to be Spanish or something. If they're extra dirty, just try and rinse off the worst of the mud using the washing station by the door. Yeah, basically, like, the first few Pokemon games are all Japanese until Game Freak decided to expand beyond Japan. Because Game Freak didn't think that Pokemon would be so popular outside Japan. Nice and clean inside, don't you think? It's all newly built, so it's good as anything you'd find in one of your big fancy cities. Here's a lounge. You can watch TV, chat, or relax however you like. Oh my god, they got a big screen TV. Yo, how big is that TV? Unova's New York? Ah, yeah, I knew New York. I know Unova was American at least. Yo, that TV is at least like 60 inches. I want to say that's like a 60-inch TV. And well, let's see. Over there is cafeteria, and toilets would be down that way. When you want to get some sleep, please use the rooms down the hall. We've got enough space that each of you can have a private room to yourself. So I think that about covers everything. But if you run into any trouble at all, don't hesitate to talk to one of our fine staff at the desk. Thank you for the tour, sir. Alright, kids, do you have anything to say to the staff who will be taking good care of us? Thanks for having us. What a bunch of romance students. I can already tell you're going to have one for visitors. So, you just think of this place as your own home away from home, and relax. You must all be tired after such a long day. I know it's a bit still early, but why don't we have dinner and then call it a night? We've got plenty of food ready for y'all, so I hope you got brought your appetites. I'm still a little bit mad that this game doesn't like let us like change our clothing in the same way that like Sword and Shield lets us change our clothing. And like I know they try to justify it by saying that like we had to wear uniforms, but it's like okay, but like that doesn't apply to like legit like half the characters in the game that are also students though. So like Penny? There's no way Penny's wearing a uniform. Penny and the rest of Team Star don't wear uniforms, and they're students. Arvin is only wearing like half a uniform. Nimona is only wearing like half a uniform. And like, there's also like a bunch of other NPCs too that like are also like not wearing uniforms at all. So like, they can't even justify that we have to wear the uniform, honestly. And also, I feel like it doesn't even matter for us to wear the uniform anyway, because we don't spend that much time in the school. Like, I can understand like the way Sword and Shield does it. Sword and Shield, you wear like a gym uniform when you go to the gyms, but then like when you're not in the gyms in the Galar region, then like you wear your normal clothing afterwards. So in this game, they could have done the same thing, where like you would wear a school uniform when you're in school, and then when you go out of school, then like you could wear different clothing or something. And considering that this game uses the same engine as Sword and Shield, like they literally could have copied and pasted like the clothing, like the models and everything to this game. So honestly, they wouldn't even need to actually make like new clothing, honestly. Like maybe they could make like maybe like 5 new clothings or 10 new clothings, but they could just legit copy and paste everything from Sword and Shield to this game for the clothing style. But instead, they're like, oh, you get to have 4 choices. Spring, summer, autumn, and winter. That's your 4 choices for clothing. Or I guess now we have 8. We have 8 choices now because like we have the DLC, but still though, I think it's stupid. The only thing that we can change is like our hat, our glasses, and our backpack. That's like the only things we can change. Remember that tomorrow the program will be officially kicking off. Don't stay up too late or you might oversleep. I checked out my room. There's a bug Pokemon in there. Oh, dang. You better call room service, man. Notice, this October, the community center will increase the rental rates for some of its facilities. This applies to conference rooms, event spaces, and lodging. Find the adjusted rates below. Oh, yo, they increasing the price. They about to increase the price next month. It's September. It's the 9th. They're gonna increase the price. That inflation, yo. That inflation hits hard. Looks like a conference room. You probably won't be using this. The Blueberry students will join us tomorrow. Oh, she's right. The UI is different because like we're in the new region now. I mean, like it's very subtle though. Like you almost don't notice it. I didn't even notice it until she said so. Yeah, I didn't notice it. Also, that don't make any sense. She's like, if you check your backpack, you notice that the UI is different. It's like, my backpack, ma'am, is a physical object. There's no UI for my backpack. This is real life. We're talking about real life right here. The restroom can be used by anyone. Okay, I saw something really dumb online. They were all like, oh, look how progressive this game is. It's a fucking gender-neutral bathroom. It's like, that's just called a regular bathroom. And that exists anywhere. Like, this mostly exists also if you go to, like, mom and pop's, like, restaurants and shit. Because I noticed that, like, a lot of smaller restaurants, they can't afford, like, to have, like, a men and women's restroom. So they just have, like, one restroom that everyone has to share. And you know what? They don't call it a gender-neutral restroom. They just call it a restroom. So, like, it really annoyed me when, like, I saw this being talked about online as being fucking, like, cutting edge or something. It's like, it's a gender-neutral bathroom. It's like, that's called a bathroom. Like, you don't need to make a big fuss over the fact that, like, it's not men or women only. Like, this is a community center. You know what that means? This is probably, like, a mom and pop shop that's owned, which means they probably only have the one restroom. So that's why they don't have, like, a men and women's restroom, because they literally can't afford it. I bet if this community center was bigger, there would probably be a men and women's restroom. Because, okay, do you know why, like, men and women's restrooms are even a thing? It's not just because, you know, we want to separate, you know, people's private areas and shit. That's not the only reason. And to be fair, family restaurants are a thing too for, like, you know, like, adults with babies and shit. But the reason why they do that, by bigger, like, facilities do that, is because it's actually more convenient. Because that way, you know, you're gonna have, like, all the fucking, like, urinals for, like, the guys. And then, like, you gotta have, like, more stalls in the women's restroom for the women. Since women don't use urinals. Like, it just makes it actually kind of more efficient, honestly. And then, like, you're always gonna have the men's and women's restroom kind of, like, near each other anyway. So, it's not like you need to, like, walk, like, you know, like, an extra 5 miles to get to a bathroom. Like, I don't know why people make such a big deal out of this. The only time that, like, I ever feel like it is a big deal is when, like, someone's like, oh, like, I'm a single parent. Like, I'm a single father who has, like, a daughter or some shit like that. And, like, you know, like, we need a family restaurant so I could go in with her or something. Like, that I could understand. But, like, other than that, though, like, I feel like most people make a big deal out of, like, you know, like, specific gender bathrooms for, like, no apparent reason or whatever. And the thing is that, like, I get the problem when it comes to, like, transsexuals, honestly. Because the thing is that, like, we're still, like, in this point of, like, humanity where, like, transsexuals make everyone unpopular. You know? Like, okay, so, like, this happened at my work, like, a couple months ago. Like, the women's restroom was, like, being cleaned and shit. from the janitors. So like a woman, you know, she's like, oh, like I need to go, and like it's literally like a 10-minute walk to get to the other women's restroom. So I'm just gonna go in the men's restroom right next to it. And then she had the audacity to complain that she saw a penis in the men's restroom. Like, she walked to the men's restroom, and of course, there's guys there using the urinals and whatever like that. And then she got offended. She legit got offended that she saw a penis. And it's like, well, that's why we separate them in the first place, because some people also, like, they're also very personal about their private areas. They don't want to see other people's private areas. And also, we're not Japan, because, like, Japan is more open. Japan's more open about nudity than America is. However, this woman went to the men's restroom and she complained to staff about seeing a penis inside, I'm enunciating by the way, inside the men's restroom. And then like, you know, like I saw the manager be all like, why did you go to the men's restroom? It's clearly the men's restroom. And she wanted compensation. She legit wanted compensation because her virgin eyes were destroyed by seeing a man's penis, I guess. And the manager was like, no, you're not getting anything. Like there's literally like another women's restroom like 10 minutes away or whatever. And like, we apologize for the inconvenience, but like, yeah, you know, like we separated because if you do get offended, then it is what it is, you know? Like, and the thing is that like, this is a woman going to a men's restroom. Imagine if it was the other way around, right? Because you know, this is a double standard right there. If a guy went into the women's restroom and he saw some chick with like her vagina hanging out, or like he saw some chick with her titties hanging out, because apparently women adjust their bras inside the bathroom too, I guess. Then like the women would call him a pervert, and they would want him to get arrested, right? And the guy would be in the wrong there, right? Because of the double standard. So like guys can't go in the women's restroom, but like for some reason it's okay for women to go in the guys' restroom. And then now she's the one complaining that she saw a dick in the men's restroom. Like, where's the logic in that, right? Where's the fucking logic? This is the girls' restroom. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, okay. Alright, so boys' restroom, women's restroom, and family restroom. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Boys, girls, family restroom. That's fine. I mean, like, I still think people are making a big deal out of nothing, though. I've seen, like, fucking 4 websites say how progressive this is. It's not. It's really not. I don't get why people are making such a big deal out of this. Basically, like, any large establishment, they do have family restaurants. Well, I mean, at least here in America, I've seen them. When I say large establishment, though, it has to be a large establishment. But I still stand by what I said earlier about how, like, smaller places, they only have one restroom. I still stand by that. Because, like, a lot of sushi places, actually, yeah, that's actually very common here. A lot of sushi places here in Las Vegas, actually, they're family owned. And guess what? They have one bathroom. They literally only have one bathroom. So guess what? It's just a bathroom. Like, anyone can use it. You just gotta wait your turn. You just gotta wait your turn to use it if, like, it's really busy. But, like, usually family restaurants, though, they only have, like, what? Like, maybe, like, 10 tables? Maybe, like, 8 or 10 tables or whatever? Like, their seating occupancy is, like, up to, like, maybe, like, 20 people or something. You know? Like, family restaurants are pretty small in the first place. I still stand by what I said earlier, but, like, yeah, I didn't notice, like, the girls and boys restroom. But yeah, this is not progressive. This is so not progressive at all. Oh, I can't go outside. I'm too young. I'm too young. Hey, but that's pretty cool. There's like a place to, like, clean your shoes right there, he said. Yeah, you clean your feet or whatever. He said we could leave our shoes on, but, like, if we have, like, dirt on it, I guess we would wash it right here in the basin. Oh, I just noticed that she's got heels on. I know one thing that also, other than transsexuals, one thing that also kind of like makes people uncomfortable too is crossdressers. Because like, funny enough, a lot of crossdressers, especially ones that I met, they're not gay. They just crossdress. It's like, you meet like a guy crossdresser, and you're like, are you into like guys, or are you bisexual? And the crossdresser would be like, no, I like girls only. I'm straight. I just like to wear women's clothing, you know. But like, it's weird to see someone who looks like a girl go into the guy's restroom, and then like, the guys kind of like get weirded out, but then like they see the crossdresser whip out a dick though, and they're like, oh, it is a guy. It's a guy wearing a fucking skirt or whatever like that, you know. So crossdressers also like make people uncomfortable. I do remember seeing this article. It was like a few months. No, it was last year. It was last year. This was in this is middle school. This was actually in middle school. So like, there's an article I read about in middle school where it's like, there is a kid who is like legitimately like a transsexual. Like, they were actually born a transsexual, and they actually had both like kind of like lady parts and guy parts. So like, they had a dick, but they also had boobs as well though. And like, they didn't care about going into the men and women's restroom, but the problem was the parents of the other kids were complaining. Like the parents of all the daughters, they didn't want the tranny going into the women's restroom. And then because you know, their virgin daughters, they don't trust their virgin daughters with the transsexual or whatever like that. But then the guys are being the fathers are being homophobic. The fathers, they don't want the trans kid going into the guy's restroom either, because the trans kid has boobs. So like, basically they kind of had to give like the kid like a teacher's lounge key, so that way the kid could use like a teacher's bathroom or some shit like that. It's like, for things like that, I guess I can understand, but we're still like in this point where like people are just very uncomfortable with like transsexuals and like cross-dressers like in like the school setting. Because when I was in high school, like, we had at least like maybe like a dozen or so like cross-dressers, but no one gave a shit back then. Or at least, as far as I know, no one gave a shit. We had one guy who legitimately got like boob implants in my high school, and then we had like, again, about a dozen other like cross-dressers, both guys and girls, and mostly no one gave a shit. I personally knew the guy who also got like that boob implants. He was bisexual. He wasn't like full on like hardcore gay or anything like that. Like, he wasn't like an uke or like a bottom. He acted like a guy, but he was just mostly like bisexual. But then like, he wanted to get boob implants, so he asked his parents, because it's actually perfectly legal for an underage kid to get boob implants as long as like their parents sign off on it, and they did. So I guess they had the money, because that kind of surgery is actually pretty expensive. He still has a dick though. I know that for a fact. He still had a dick. And I do know that like, since he was biologically male, he did go into like the guy's gym locker. And for the most part, no one gave a shit. No one gave a shit. And he was 100% fine, like, going in the showers with like the rest of us and shit. And then, depending on like whether or not you want to call it gay, he was like totally okay with like any guys who like wanted to like fucking fondle his boobs in the showers. Like, cause the dude actually went like full on too. He got like double D cup boobs and shit. And him and his parents like actually went to like a very high quality like surgeon in like California, because California is like home of like boob implants and shit. So he got like really high quality like implants, and like he was more than willing to like show it off. Like, he was at first like wearing like cleavage cutout shirts, and funny enough, that was against school dress code, but like no one was saying anything to him, or at least the teachers weren't saying anything to him, because, well, like, what's the situation for this? Like, it's a guy, but like he's wearing like a cleavage cutout shirt showing off his fake boobs, but it's not a girl, and like they don't want to like offend him or some shit. So like, he got away with basically wearing the things that girls wanted to wear for like, I think, half a year, because none of the teachers wanted to say anything. It basically took the superintendent to like visit the school and see like the fucking guy, and he was all like, is that a guy or is that a girl? And then like someone had to explain to him that like, you know, it's a guy that got boob implants. And the superintendent was all like, well, like what he's wearing is inappropriate. Like it doesn't matter like what gender he identifies as. Like he can't be wearing, like his tits are literally like hanging out and shit. And like no one's saying anything to him. You know, like get rid of that shit. And there is this double standard for that too though, because like at least at my school, it was totally okay for guys to walk around shirtless. I mean, it wasn't okay, but like the teachers didn't say anything though. Like especially like the jocks. Like the jocks for like football and basketball, like they were always playing in the gymnasium or like on the football field shirtless. And like nobody said anything. And of course like the girls wouldn't say anything cuz you know the girls want to like fucking like jerk off to the guys or whatever. But then like the teachers didn't say anything either because like the teacher just all saw that as normal because of course it's okay for a guy to be shirtless. It's just not okay for a girl to be shirtless, you know? Kind of like the double standard there. But since like this was a guy that got boob implants, the superintendent was all like, those are titties. So, and that's what he used actually. He actually did use the word titties. He's like, he's got to cover up because he actually has boobs. So from that point on, he had to make sure that like he no longer wore like cleavage cut out like shirts or whatever like that. Yeah, that's a fucking tangent I went on. Anyway, back to the DLC. Morning, everyone. Did you sleep well? Starting today, you'll be joined by our 2 students from Blueberry Academy. Yo, this is like the shittiest, like, cross field trip I've ever seen of any school. Like, we only have like 4 students from the Paldea region, and we have 2 students from, like, their academy. Like, this is not really a cross field trip. A cross field trip is supposed to be like 30 kids or some shit. Do they, like, not have enough students? This is really sad. Go on, kids. Time to introduce yourselves. Hi, I'm Carmine. It's a pleasure to meet you all outsiders. I mean, visitors from Paldea, hee hee. Oh! Oh, she fake! She is so fake! Oh, this bitch right here. We know that's not how she is, because in the first cutscene, we saw how bitchy she was. And then, like, the kid's fine. The fucking Shoto. He's okay. I'm Kieran. Carmen and Kieran actually grew up here, so ask them for help if you need anything. And you two better be a real help, you hear me? Aye aye. Alright. Now that that's settled, why don't I tell you a bit about what we have planned for you. This school trip of yours will be an exercise in orienteering. First, we'll have you split into pairs. Then each pair will be tasked with finding 3 signboards. This already, like, yeah, no, like, if they already knew they wanted pairs, then, like, this is already, like, lopsided. Because there's 4 students from Paldea and 2 students from Unova. So, like, if they want to pair up each other, like, by academy, then, like, it'll be 2 and 2. But then you're gonna have, like, 2 students from Paldea together. Because, like, there's more Paldea students than there is, like, the Unova students. That's kind of stupid. I mean, like, if this was, like, a real, like, cross field trip thing. On each signboard, you'll find snippets of an old folktale passed down here in Kitakami. Read them all and learn a bit about our home. To prove you completed a task, we ask that each pair take a snapshot together in front of these signboards with their phones or cameras. Take a photo together in front of each of the 3 signboards to complete your mission. Yo! Imagine this was like back in like 1995 or some shit. Like, if this was like if this was a field trip back in my day, like, yo, we didn't have fucking phones with us. No one had a fucking camera. So back in the day, when I was a kid, in order to prove that you would do these kind of activities, instead you get a stamp. So normally there'd be a teacher at that location, and they would like stamp your wrist or whatever. And then that way your wrist would have a stamp on it, and that proved you went to the location. That's how they did it in my day. That's how it was back in my day. It's a slap guide to Kitakami. Learn all about its rich history. Aren't we in the middle of nowhere? We pretty much are. I mean, we are nowhere near the Unovan main city, right? So like we are definitely in the middle of nowhere. Much more fun than sitting around and listening to me ramble on, eh? Wonderful! What an innovative idea for the group activity. Oh, and I got a gift for each of you as well. You're taking the roto stick. You put the roto stick in your bag's key items. Did they really have to turn Rotom into a fucking selfie stick? Yo! Yo! Rotom can fly! No, that's dumb. That's dumb. That is the stupidest thing. Rotom can fucking fly. You don't need a selfie stick. You really don't. You're actually limiting. That's more limiting than letting Rotom just take a picture of you. Like, Rotom... Wait, wouldn't Rotom be basically like a drone then? Isn't that what Rotom is? Rotom's a drone, right? So, you can tell your fucking Rotom phone to, like, fly away from you and take, like, a picture of you from far away. There was no reason to turn him into a fucking selfie stick. That's backwards. That's, like, backwards technology right there. You've gone back. You just made it worse. Like, when I think about it, when they went to smartphones, they went from Poketech, right? Poketech was, like, up until, like, the Kalos region. It wasn't until the Alolan region. It wasn't until the Alolan region where they went Rotom phones, right? Alolan was the first one to do Rotom phones. The Kalos region still had Poketech. They had like the fucking like arm thing. So like when they went to Rotom phones in the Alolan region, they were already flying. Like the carriers did not have to hold them or whatever. So they skipped. They actually skipped the selfie stick phase of smartphones. So there was absolutely no reason for them to ever make a selfie stick. And also, it's not just a selfie stick. It's a Rotom selfie stick. They literally took a Rotom Pokemon and they're like, yo, we're gonna put you in something. And he's like, oh, cool. What am I gonna go inside? A computer? Am I gonna go inside a phone? Am I gonna go inside a fucking washing machine? And they're like, no, you're gonna go in a selfie stick. Like, yo, how demeaning is that? For a fucking Rotom, right? Like, the Rotom can go into, like, any electronic device there is. And what you're deciding to put, you are putting a living creature, right? You're putting a fucking living Pokemon creature in a selfie stick. They could have just said selfie stick, right? They could have just said that. They didn't say selfie stick. They said Roto stick. It's a Rotom selfie stick when we already have a Rotom phone. Oh my god. Look at this. The Rotom stick adds some extra distance between you and the camera. I mean, doesn't your Rotom, like, already do that? And here's the thing, too. This is actually also backwards because they show that you can do that in Sword and Shield. No, I'm not lying. Like, you could check Sword and Shield. What was his name? The dragon trainer, gym guy. He's the one that was always taking selfies in Sword and Shield. He was the one always taking selfies. And you can see that he never needed a selfie stick. That guy just had his fucking flying Rotom phone just go far away to take pictures of him. So, Sword and Shield already show that the Rotom is he's self-aware when he's inside the phone, and the Rotom phone can fly away on its own and shit. So, like, this is an invention that no one needed to make, basically, in the Pokemon world. This is, like, the most worthless invention in the Pokemon world ever. Like, we might as well go back to Poketech. Go back to the fucking Poketech. Which, actually, I kind of prefer, kind of. Because, like, in the Kalos region, the Poketech had, like, a hologram on it. And when you think about it, I haven't seen a hologram in the Galar region, or in the Alolan region, or in the Paldea region. Like, holograms, like, aren't a thing anymore. They're back to talking to each other, like, on screens. But the Kalos region and the, I believe it's both the Kalos region and the Unova region. We're in the Unova region. Oh my god. So, both the Kalos region and Unova region, they have hologram technology for Poketech. They have holograms. How are they making why are they on the selfie stick shit? None of this makes any sense. I hear these things are all the rage in big cities. I mean... Sir, how old are you? Are you like 50? He looks old. He looks fucking old. He doesn't know shit. I even teach you a rad pose I came up with all my own. You learned the Eureka emotes from the caretaker. Ah, yes, real rad. Remember that one of the goals of this trip is to deepen the ties between our schools. It seems having someone who knows the area well would be a big help. That being said, let's try to maximize the number of inter-school pairs, okay? Time to mingle. Did I just not say, like, how they fucked this up? Did I just not say that? So they want to make inter-school pairs, but there's 4 students from the Paldea region, and there's only 2 students from the Unova region. So, like, if they want to do inter-school pairs, that's 2 and 2. And then there's going to be 2 Paldea students together. So they already fucked up. They didn't make it the same number. That's stupid. That's dumb of them. Did they literally, like, not have any extra students at the other academy? Or was there no volunteers? Time to mingle. Talk to the kids from the other school. I like how the game wants me to push the Y button just to, like, double check. What? I don't want to have to pair it with someone I don't even know. That girl Carmine, I'm not sure I trust that cheery greeting of her. We got 4 students from Uber Academy and only 2 from Blueberry. So that means at least 1 pair would be made up of just kids from our school, right? They knew. See, they fucking knew. They fucking knew. Oh, man. You're a Tetsamaru or whatever, right? Excuse me? Did you just say whatever to me? Bitch, I am the champion of the Paldea region, alright? Let me guess, you want to pair with one of us poor lonely Blueberry students. Yo, this bitch needs correction. She totally needs correction. Yes. Gosh, it's so sweet of you to go out of your way to like that. What would we ever do without you? Oh! Oh! I hate her. I fucking hate her already. She's so fake. She's so fucking fake. Oh yeah, so my little brother here has been all googly-eyed over you since yesterday. He wouldn't stop talking about you, even at home. I seriously couldn't get him to shut up. Sis, what are you telling him for, dummy? Wait! Oh, she's serious! Oh, that's true? Really? Oh, I thought she was lying about that. So the Shoto's sipping for your character. Hey, watch who you're calling dummy if you know what's good for you. Oh, man. Look at him being all shy. See, my brother's no good at talking to people. He'd probably never work up the nerve to ask you himself, but he'd really like a battle with you. Yes. Well, what do you know? Turns out you're sort of nice. That'll make my brother real happy. Chin up, Kiki. Tetsamaru says he'll battle you. What? Wowzers, really? You don't mind? How's about this? How about I take both? I don't mind fucking them both. A hole is a hole, right, guys? A hole is a hole. I'll take them both. I'll put a wig. I'll put a wig on the Shota. He doesn't mind a bit. Get to your positions, you two. Everybody else clear out. Make some space. I got this. He's kind of girly already, anyway. The one thing that I don't like about his character design is the shorts. I don't like the shorts. I like the girls' design. I don't like the boys' design. Yo! Dude has a level 59 Sentret. Damn. Honestly, the levels on this island don't make any sense. They honestly don't. How'd that happen? Oh man, even luck's on your side. Is this like a level 60 Yanma? Bro! Oh my god, I guessed right. Why is your level 60 Yanma not evolved? It should be evolved by now. What is wrong with you? I guess I got a lot of weaknesses. Wowzers. Hey, can I find like that one fisherman with like a level 100 Magikarp? I want to fight a fisherman with a level 100 Magikarp, and I want to fight like a bug catcher with like a level 100 Caterpie, and a level 100 Metapod. Nicely done, kids. Sounds like a friendly battle to get to know someone. Wowzers, you sure are strong, Tetsamaru. Oh, yo, they got double-colored hair. So, like, for the girl, her hair color is, like, black on the outside, but, like, it's red on the inside. And then for the boy, it's black on the outside, but it's purple on the inside. How does that work? You really aren't half bad. Kiki's nearly as strong as I am, you know? That's not saying a whole lot. Yo, bitch, that's not saying a whole lot. Both of you have unevolved Pokemon at level 60. This orienteering thing, we're supposed to group up in pairs, right? You should go ahead and pair with Kiki then. What? No, sis, don't. Don't what? It's not like we can pair up, or were you hoping to partner up with some other rando? Outsider instead of Tetsamaru. Well, no, but oh man. Don't worry, he's just being shy. I'll go find some chump to pair up with too. Watch out for my little bro, you. Yo, like, really? Like, she's talking about, like, my fellow, like, classmates, you know? I'll go find some chump to pair up with. Like, she could act like she's being nice, even if it's a lie. Looks like you're all paired up. Let's go ahead and mark where you're going on those Rotom phones of yours. Now then, off you go to do some exploring. Oh, and if you find yourself in need of any potions or Pokeballs and the like, head over to that away and stop by Peachy's. They'd be happy to set you right. So it looks like we should probably start at the signboard at Loyalty Plaza. That's out past the apple orchards, on the west side of the village. It's close by, and I figured it might, make sense to, you know, visit them all in order. I'll probably get in your way if I stick too close, so I'll just follow you from a safe distance. In other words, I guess Game Freak didn't want to make us like give us like an escort mission. So it's not an escort mission. It's more like, oh, like just, you know, he's gonna like be around you or something. Makes sense. I heard a Pokemon. I heard a Pokemon. I don't know where, but there's a Pokemon around here. Oh, good! I can ride my Miradon now. Okay. I was like, yo, can I not ride my Miradon still? Oh, I found Metronome. That's cool. Oh, yo, I can climb up the stairs. Oh, shit, I can go up. I can go up here. That's cool. Got a rare candy. I found the TM for charge. You know what I like about this town? Not a whole lot going on in this town, is there? That's exactly what I like about it. Oh, basically, she doesn't want like a lot of shit happening. Got it. Oh, is that a solar panel? Oh, they got a solar panel up here. They green. They green. I mean, they are out in the middle of nowhere, so I guess they kind of need it. We got some hoot hoots. Some more Japanese houses. Alright, let me go see if the store has, like, anything different in it. Fresh water, soda pop, lemonade, milk, potions, Pokeballs. Oh, they have food. I guess I should start buying some food. Since I can't make any sandwiches right now, since I don't have any food. Can you imagine like a kid walking up to like your little local store and like spend like $500 on food? It's like, kid, you got the money for this? It's like, oh, I got the money for it. Did I say $500? What I meant to say was $600. I'm spending $600 on food. Because if I remember, Poké Dollars is supposed to be like the Japanese yen. That's what Poké Dollars is supposed to be. You sell clothing too? You sell some socks? That's about it. Yeah, I'm wearing black socks now. And then you also sell some gloves. These gloves are kind of ugly. Not a fan. Not a fan. Alright, so let me look at this map. So we are supposed to go this way. Oh, we're supposed to go this way. Okay. We're supposed to go left. I can fly back to the bus stop if I want to. Hey guys, don't mind my fucking legendary Pokemon, by the way. This is my legendary Cyclizar. Yeah, I bet you guys never saw this before. I'm gonna ruin your guys' rice crops for the next year. You do what with rice? Wait, what? What is this guy saying? You do what with rice? Let me get this straight. You put rice in your sandwiches? Don't see that around Kitakami. You know what? Not gonna lie though, that is kind of weird. Like, the Paldea region puts rice in their sandwiches. That's weird. That's a sin, man. That's a sin. Why do you put that in your sandwiches? It looks like I'm gonna have caught in like all the regular Pokemon around this area, so I probably don't need to hang around here. What'd I run into? It's fucking green, yo. Like I can't even see it. It's a tiny little bug. Oh, that's a Poliwhirl. Oh. I mean, I'm not gonna do it because Terra raids take forever. Oh, it's a Poliwhirl. I need a Water Stone. It is weird when you think about how, like, all the Pokemon around the city are, like, level 50. Like, if this was Legends Arceus, the Pokemon around the city are basically, like, highly dangerous animals. Very, very dangerous animals. An outsider? Ah, god damn it, this Puchiana. There's a Pokemon trainer here, but I'm not gonna fight him. I'm not gonna fight him. Too much work. Too much work. Poliwhirl. I found a mass outbreak of Whoopers. It's a Staraptor? Starly. It's a female Starly. Alright, I found a mass outbreak of Whoopers. And since I obviously don't need to catch Whoopers, I guess that means I can just genocide them instead, right? We can kill them all. This is an outbreak? It's kind of shitty for an outbreak. Alright, well, I'm going the wrong way, so I should probably go where I have to go. I see a Terra Raid battle here. I'm gonna go check it out. Oh, wait! This is the... I think this is the Pikachu? This is the Pikachu from Sword and Shield, I think. That's the Pikachu from Sword and Shield, I'm pretty sure. It's ice. Ice is weak to fire and fighting. I don't have either of those. I don't have either of those. And this is all the Pokemon I have because, like, I'm not on my regular Switch. I'm on my normal Switch. I forget what it's called. It's like Mokuropi or some shit like that. I forget what it's called. This is the Pikachu that has a split personality, right? Essentially. Like, if it gets hungry, it gets, like, really angry. And if it's not hungry, then it's happy. Yeah, it's this guy. It's this guy. Oh, wow, a fucking Gardevoir and an Umbreon. Wow, what do you know? Oh yeah, I can't terrestrialize yet. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot that the Terra Ray battles, they could go twice in a turn. Bro, he moved like 3 times. Like shit. Oh my god, he's not dead yet. Morpeko. Morpeko. I have a rule that says, like, in raid battles, I always throw a luxury ball because your ball, like, can't fail. So, if your ball can't fail anyway, just throw a luxury ball. That's my rule. I still wish Nintendo got better servers though, because Nintendo's online infrastructure sucks ass. It really sucks. The amount of lag you get from like the online Nintendo servers. There's so many times in these online Terra Raid battles where it's like I would hit the Pokemon, and then for some reason the Pokemon would magically heal, and that's because like of the lag and shit. Oh yeah, Morpeko has no evolution. I forgot about that. Like, it would have been cool if Morpeko got like a Raichu evolution or some shit. Like that would have been cool. What I hit. Why do all the Pokemon here have to be like microscopic? Can't see shit. Hey, here's a fun fact. Did you guys know that like for rice, you actually don't need rice patties to like make rice. So rice can actually grow like in normal normal soil and shit like that. But like the only reason why like you put them in rice patties is because they're just easier to grow for humans. Because like rice is like very vulnerable to like weeds and like other plants that like might want to steal nutrients and shit. So what you do is that you flood the rice, and that's how you get the rice patty. And when you flood the rice, it makes it that way like other plants can't grow. Because the rice can be submerged in water, but like other plants can't do that though, like weeds and like grass and shit. So it's just easier for humans to handle. But you could grow rice on regular soil, but you just have to like take care of it more though, basically. Oh, what's this guy? Oh shit, it's a Pokey! It's a Pokey Photoshopper or whatever. It's a Pokey picture chick. Whoa, where'd you come from? Oh shit, she got a Hisuian! She got a Hisuian Growlithe. I mean, wait, we don't call them Hisuian anymore, right? What was Hisui again? Hisui was the Sinnoh region, yeah. So like, wouldn't that be a Sinnoh region Growlithe then? It's not Hisuian region Growlithe? I like her design. She's like a punk rock design. I didn't even notice you there. Anyway, you are? Wait, no, don't say a thing. I want to guess first. You're one of the students who came here from the Pantera region on a school trip. Supposed to be extinct? I mean, rather than extinct, wouldn't it be more like they just evolved into like the regular Growlithe then or something? Like, they breeded. They breeded so that way, like, they would eventually change into a regular Growlithe. Like, same with Voltorb. Remember the Hisuian Voltorb and shit? The Hisuian Voltorb is like wooden, and then the modern Voltorb is metal. So like, technically the wooden Voltorb is still the Voltorb. It's just like, the Voltorb just evolved basically. The species evolved. It, wait, what's another word for evolution? It adapted. That's what I'm looking for. It adapted. So the Hisuian Growlithe, it adapted to be a regular Growlithe. That's what it is. A legendary that's now a legendary, unlike the regular Growlithe. Bingo. Oh! She reminds me of the photographer chick from Persona. Yo, are we sure that Nintendo doesn't want to make... Are we sure that Game Freak does not want to make a Persona game? Yo, imagine if Atlas and Game Freak got together to make a game. I'd play the shit out of that. Imagine a Pokemon game that like actually had like dating sim mechanics in it. Imagine if you could like have a friendship meter with like your rival. Yo, imagine if you could like Riz your rival in a Pokemon Atlas game or some shit. Well, actually, if Atlas and Game Freak were to make a game together, I feel like it'd be a Legend Arceus game, right? Because in Legends Arceus, the Pokemon are actually dangerous, and the Pokemon can kill you. So, I feel like Legends Arceus would be a way for Atlas and Game Freak to make a Pokemon game together. Tokyo Mirage Sessions Arceus. Basically. Actually, I really did like Tokyo Mirage Sessions, though. Like, I like the idol music in Tokyo Mirage Sessions. And, like, that's also why I like Omega Quintet. Because, like, Omega Quintet is also, like, another idol RPGs. Like, I want more idol RPGs to be a thing, because I love the music. So, like, if I could have, like, another idol RPG, I would love it. Yo, when does Hololive make their RPG game? I'm still waiting. Hololive has been teasing us, like, a game, like an open world game for a while. I'm still waiting. I'm waiting, fucking Cover Corp. Where's the game? Where's the game? It's a small town, you know. News tends to spread pretty quickly. The name's Piran, by the way. I'm a traveler with a bit thing for photography. Yeah, she's totally like that girl from Persona 5. I forget what her name is, because I think she was the least popular one, the photographer chick. This here's my bud, Growlithe. Doesn't the little horn on his head make it the cutest? Hey, this might sound a bit weird, but would it be alright if I took your photo? Yes. Just like that, huh? Are you always this open with total strangers? Kinda worried about you, kiddo. Aw, yeah, I'm open with anybody. In fact, I'm so open. Would you like to take me to your hotel room? Hey, you guys know that meme where it's like a lot of Japanese artists, they do the thing with like Joshiko girls where they always hit on shotos and shit? There's a very specific meme word for it, but I don't know what it's called. But like, it's a very common original work art that like a lot of Pixar artists do though. Where it's like, a lot of Pixar artists, they love to do a thing where it's like Joshiko girls with Shota kids. And there's like 2 or 3 artists that did a thing where it's like the Joshiko girls, they always had like a fucking like RTX graphics card or something. Like, they had like an RTX graphics card and they would get Shotas to come to them. They're like, hey kid, do you want this graphics card? Come with me and it's yours. We gotta play with us though. And then they would go like suck his dick or some shit. The kid would lose his virginity, basically, to a bunch of Joshiko girls. Anyway, let me snap that photo. want the RTX 490. Yo, bro, legit, an RTX 490 would not fit in my case. Like, it actually won't fit in my case, I'm pretty sure. I would need to get like a new case, I think. If I were to get one. I would need to check. I need to measure. I need to measure my case, but that 4090 is huge, man. You got a unique vibe, you know? I like it. It's a bit different from what I'm used to. 490 NTR confirmed. I'm gonna be making this town my home base for a little while. Why don't you focus on wrapping up whatever you got going on for now? Come see me after, I don't know, resting 150 Pokemon and get Tommy Pokedex or something. Oh! Is that a challenge? Is that a challenge? I'll see you. That's a date. That's a date. I'll see you. I'll see you, girl. You heard her. I gotta catch 150 Pokemon. I'll be here when you're done catching Pokemon. Oh, I'll get it. I'll get those Pokemon. I have a reason. Now I have a reason to catch those Pokemon. Oh, I'll get it. I'll get it. It has one life. He's electric dark with a Terra type for ice. He's triple. Yo, this bitch is triple typing. This move type changes depending on the user's form. Lash out. Charge. Seed bomb. It changes between full ability mode and hangry mode at the end of every turn. Yeah, yo, like, Morpeko needs an evolution. He totally does. He needs a Raichu. He definitely needs a Raichu evolution. It's a Pichu! Oh shit, wrong ball! Ah, wrong ball! I used the wrong ball! Can I just chuck like an Ultra Ball at you or something? Would that work? It's just a Pichu. Yeah, it's just a Pichu. It's just a Pichu. I know that Pichu needs happiness. Like, with Pichu, you can't evolve it with levels. You do need it to be happy, because it's a baby. Pichu's a baby Pokemon. That's a Poochyena. The game is telling me that Ekans spawn around here. If I could find an Ekans. It's apples! You guys like apples? That's a Sentret. Fucking fat ass squirrel right here. You know what? One of these days, I would love like a Pokemon game that like gave the I want like a radio, right? No, like that'd be the lore. So lore-wise, I want a Pokemon game where like the player character has like a radio and like you could change the battle music or something. Like maybe either change the battle music or like change like the regular like running music or something. Just so that way like you're not always listening to the same thing over and over again. I feel like that wouldn't be that hard for Game Freak to implement, you know? Add some kind of like music changer basically. Also, do you know what I want Game Freak to add back in again? You know how, like, in Legends Arceus, you could just, like, chuck a ball at a Pokemon without even, like, bringing out your Pokemon? I want that to be a thing again. Because, like, I got spoiled from, like, Legends Arceus. Like, you could throw, like, 30 Pokeballs without ever having to go in battle and shit. And I wish I could just catch Pokemon that way again, you know? Like, basically, like, if I'm basically throwing Quick Balls at the Pokemon anyway, then, like, what's the point in me, like, bringing out my Pokemon, right? Like, just let me throw my Quick Balls. You know what I'm saying? I mean, to be fair, isn't that basically, like, every Pokemon player now that, like, knows the game mechanics? Like, as long as you know, like, how Pokeballs work, then everybody is using Quick Balls. So, why bother doing the whole battle situation thing? Just let me throw. Let me fucking cook, you know? This just takes up, like, more, like, unnecessary animations. In Legends Arceus, you could throw, like, 30 Pokeballs, and, like, in the span of, like, 30 seconds. You could throw a Pokeball, like, once every second, basically. You can, like, rapid fire that shit. Oh, wow, I found a sweet apple. That means I can evolve the apple Pokemon, like, whenever I find them. Oh, look at that! Okay, so here is the Kitakami Pokedex. So there is 150 Pokemon in the Kitakami sub-region of the Unova region. Didn't Unova have like 300 Pokemon or something? I think the Unova region was like 300 Pokemon. I need 90 Pokemon for a PP up? That's some robbery right there. Go kill shit. Yo, that's a fucking Bellsprout. Alright, is it just me, or was it the only one that ever thought the Bellsprout was meant to be a blow-up doll? I mean, like, listen, I'm not saying that I would stick my dick in its mouth. I'm just saying that, like, both Bellsprout and Jinx, they got that blowjob mouth. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying I'll stick my dick in there, though. It is meant to be based off, like, the Fly Eater, the Venus Flytrap, plant or whatever. Alright, so, like, the only reason why, like, I'm even going, like, a little bit slow is because, like, I guess I just want to see, like, if I see, like, any new Pokemon and shit. Apples! I love them! You know what? I'll fight her. I haven't fought any trainers yet. I'll fight her. I love him raw. I love him cooked. I even love him in battle. Alright. I guess she uses the apple Pokemon. Yeah, she's using the apple Pokemon. If I remember right, this thing is a dragon. I'm pretty sure it's a dragon. Yep, it's a dragon. It is indeed a dragon. I know that it don't look like a dragon, but it's totally a dragon. The source, trust me, bro. She's about to send out Applin. Oh, my darling Applin. That's right, I ate them. It's like, do Applins even spawn in this area? I feel like being surrounded by so many apples, like, there we go, the game is telling me that apples spawn here. Alright. Because I was like, there's no way that apples don't spawn in this area. It's an applet! I didn't see it! I legit did not see it. I couldn't even tell it was there. Well, that's good, because I do have the evolution items. So, I could get them both. Yo, I couldn't see shit. It is a grass dragon. So basically, one is offensive, and the other one's defensive. Oh, there it is. Yo! They hang out, like, literally in the tree. Like, they're actually inside the tree. That's pretty dope. I need two. I need two of these, because I do need to get them both. Whenever it shakes in midair like that, that's a critical capture. Alright, since I guess I need to complete the Pokédex, so I will go ahead and get these apples evolved. I got one male and one female. Where is it? It wouldn't be under medicine. It would not be under medicine. So I guess it'd be under this then. If I remember, the sweet one makes it fat, and then the tart one makes it fly. Yeah, the sweet one makes it fat. Did you guys know that kids would peel the skin on its back and eat it? Yeah, that sounds kind of crazy, right? They peel the skin. They literally peel the skin on its back. And I guess for some reason, the Applin doesn't care. Because he grows it back anyway. Like, can you imagine, like, a bunch of kids going on your back and eating your back skin? Man, this thing does not look like a dragon, by the way. It does not look like a fucking dragon. I've never seen a dragon look that derpy before. It's a level fucking 59 Ekans, so I'm gonna go ahead and just get my Arbok right now. This would be faster than me trying to look for an Arbok in the wild, right? Do you guys remember how long it used to take, actually, to, like, evolve your, Pokemon in the older games? Like, it was straight up, like, a whole entire minute to see, like, the fucking, like, evolution animation. And, like, there was no way to speed it up, by the way. Like, you couldn't skip it back then. It was, like, such a long time to watch Pokemon evolve. It's like, back then, I guess it wasn't that bad, to be fair. It wasn't too terrible when it was, like, one Pokemon at a time. But, like, now that, like, in the later games, we have, like, so many Pokemon, it would definitely get old pretty fast to, like, have to see them evolve so many times. Oh yeah, this one's just a 2-stage evolution. And this Pokemon was, invented in the Alolan region. Yeah, I remember this was like the grass, kahuna, or whatever. Yeah, I remember. You guys remember the kahunas? I remember them. I'm definitely not gonna evolve that Pichu into a Pikachu, so I'm gonna have to go find a Pikachu, I guess. Yeah, I gotta go find a Pikachu. I kind of feel bad because my Morpeko has like 1 HP, but like I refuse to evolve it though, or I refuse to like heal it. So I am absolutely not gonna heal it or anything. Oh, I see the oh wow, I can see it from here. Yeah, I can see the Applin from here. That's crazy. Oh, I just feel bad for doing that. I got some Applin juice, though. Yo! When you think about it, in order for us to get Applin juice, we basically just kill the Applin, and we just kind of just, like, wring the apple out of it. What's up, what's up? Welcome to the Friday live stream. Well, Friday my time, anyway. I know that all y'all assholes be living in the future. Because my time zone and everything. Well, now it's midnight. It's midnight my time now, so... So now it's Saturday, but it was Friday when I started the stream. What did I just hit? The Pokemon in this area are like level 50, but they're so tiny. Thank God. I did not want to have Evolve a Pichu. Also, why are there so many fucking like level 50 like unevolved Pokemon in this area? How are they like not like final evolutions? Up, critical capture. I remember Sentret like being like a pretty decent like HM slave. At least until like Bidoof came in the picture. And then like Bidoof got that HM slave moniker. And also Bidoof is just more fun to look at. Sentret is like... Sentret's got like that generic like cute Pokemon thing about it. But like that's all it is though. Like it's like generic cute. But Bidoof though. Bidoof is stupid. He got that stupid cute about him. And people like stupid. Bidoof is God. That's what they ended too. Bidoof got meme status. That's the best thing. Bidoof literally got meme status. You cannot ignore Bidoof anymore. You're challenged by Kaya the Delinquent. Oh, so they're delinquent NPCs. That's what they are. Yo, how do you have a level 58 Poochyena that's not evolved? Like, basically, the trainers in this area, they would have to level up their Pokemon and push the B button in order to, like, not evolve them. They're literally, like, fighting with, like, non-evolved, like, level 60 Pokemon. Ferret over Bibarel? Yo, I hate Bibarel. I hate Bibarel with a passion. Yo, I still hate that, like, they actually kind of took out HM Slays and Brilliant Diamond and Pearl, and they made fucking Bibarel, like, the goddamn, like, surf Pokemon or whatever. That's... I hate that they use Bibarel for that. It's like, you guys have, like, a Lapras that you could use. There's nothing wrong with, like, the Lapras sprite, but I was like, nope, we're gonna use Bibarel as, like, the surf sprite in that game. Also, you guys remember the Ferret YouTube channel? It's like, Ferret keeps walking until like Pokemon Diamond and Pearl get a remake or some shit. I remember that YouTube channel. Those are the good old days. I think that the thing went up to like, what was it? Like 200 streams or something before like they finally announced like Diamond and Pearl remake or some shit. That channel went for a long time, I remember. The Ferret walking channel. Okay, I know this is like a lore thing with the Pokemon writing these games, but like, I kind of wish it was an option to like auto-translate the signs. Because, like, when you think about it, like, having subtitles for the signs, it's kind of immersion breaking. Like, I need the sign to basically be translated, right? It's like, if the sign needs to be translated, then just give it to me, like, in my own language. And that's not Japanese, just in case anyone was wondering. That's not Japanese, that's just Pokemon. That's the Pokemon alphabet, whatever the Pokemon alphabet is. Game Freak be making up their own language, man. If I remember right, I think Game Freak devs, I think they did say that, like, when they made up the Pokemon language, it's basically like a combination between like German and like Japanese or something. Like that was basically like where they got their inspiration for it. It's a little bit of both. Just Ekans up here. You know, I don't know why, but like the map for this area, it kind of reminds me of the Hisui region. Because like, they got like this big old like giant mountain in the middle and shit. and then like everything else is kind of like plains around it. This is pretty much exactly like how the Hisuian region was built up. Except we're not in Sinnoh though. We're inside Unova. So I don't know if this is Game Freak like recycling like map details or something, but this is very similar to Hisui in my opinion. Well, I mean half of it anyway. Obviously we're missing the ocean because like if this was Hisui, there's like an entire ocean part right here. Which I would love to see like in a mainstay Pokemon game. Like to actually have like an ocean that you can cross and shit. Like even here, like in the Paldea region, like the amount of like ocean that you could cross, it's not a whole lot, honestly. Like all you're doing is kind of like just like going like near just the edge of Paldea. And then that's a lake. But in Hisui though, in Hisui, you are actually, like, crossing the ocean. And I would love to see that again for, like, a mainstay Pokemon game. And to be fair, Legends Arceus is not a main Pokemon game. It's a side game. Actually, can we get, like, some kind of, like, aquatic Pokemon game? I would love an aquatic Pokemon game. Like, that's the theme. The theme could be, like, all about the water or some shit. And then maybe they could also justify it, too, by saying that, like, the player character comes from like a very like port city or something, and everybody knows how to swim. Maybe your Pokemon character knows how to swim, and they could do that too, you know? That'd be pretty cool. Wouldn't mind that. This guy does not look like a trainer. Hi, I'm Traveling App Developer. I see you got a Rotom phone. Here, let me add a snazzy new feature for you. Guys! Here's my TED Talk. Do not accept random apps from random strangers that you meet out in the street. You don't know what kind of, like, fucking, like packet sniffer or, like, virus-laden app they're about to install on your phone. Never take free apps from strangers. That was my TED Talk. Your Rotom phone has been upgraded. You also have like a fucking virus, and you also have like a fucking tracker on your phone too now. Now he's gonna steal your identity. Match your phone case. The upper and lower frames of compatible phones can be set to match the design of your phone case. You have your Rotom phone. Give it a word of different Rotom faces you could try. Got it. Technology really is incredible. Oh, I see. So like I have the fucking like cat phone, so I got the cat like UI now from my Pokédex. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Please turn it off. Okay. Wait, how come I have to tell him to turn it off? Can't I just uninstall the app? Am I too dumb to uninstall my own app? That's the first signboard. Yo, I got a fucking stalker, man. Sorry, did I stall ya? I did mention that I hang back and follow you here. We're supposed to read the signboard, right? Oh, I already know the whole story, so go ahead, you should check it out. Long, long ago, there was a fearsome ogre in the land of Kitakami. The ogre made its home in the mountain behind the village. Frightened, all ventured there. One day, the ogre came down from the mountain in a terrible rage, causing great fear in the village. So, you mean Legends Arceus? This legit sounds like Pokemon Legends Arceus. By some stroke of luck, Okidogi, Munkidori, and Pheasantpity all happened to be there as well. The three Pokemon laid down their lives to fend off the ogre and send it back to the mountain. In admiration, The people of the village bestowed upon these brave trio the title, the Loyal Three. Their remains were given a proper burial, and the statues of the three were erected above the site. The Loyal Three monument is right over there. But don't you think the ogre in that folktale sounds kind of cool? Yeah, sure does. Right? I knew you'd get it, Tetsamaru. It was up against the three opponents at once, battling out by itself. Wowzers, that's so cool. Oh, but I guess most people would just think an ogre is scary, huh? I don't think there's any reason to be afraid. Also, when you think about it though, like, the three Pokemon, they died. But the ogre lived though. Like, the three Pokemon, they fought it off to get it away from the village, but they still died in the end. So, the three Pokemon actually lost in a way, and the ogre was the one that won the battle. When I was little, I went up to the mountain so many times at night, all on my own, and I never once met that ogre. Only scary things that happened, or was the grown-ups giving me a earful about it. So yeah, we're supposed to take a photo in front of the signboard, right? I don't have a smartphone. You don't have a smartphone? He doesn't have a smartphone. Okay, question. No, legit question. So, we're supposed to take a picture in front of the signboard. Well, what if neither student has a smartphone? Like, what do we do? Teacher, I'm poor. I don't have a smartphone. Also, question. Wouldn't the teachers know that he doesn't have a smartphone? Guys, we're not using a selfie stick. What is the point of giving us a selfie stick if they're not going to make us use a selfie stick? They gave us a Rotom selfie stick, and we're not using it. We just had the Rotom... We literally just had the Rotom phone just take the picture on its own. Because it's a Rotom phone. You don't need a selfie... Game Freak. What year do you think this is? Yo, selfie sticks were only popular, back in, the late 2000s. Like in the early, 2007s or 2008s or something. That's, when selfie sticks were, at their highest popularity. It's, the year 2023. I'll say 2022, when they started developing this DLC, maybe. But come on, though. Selfie sticks. That turned out great. You're even good at taking photos. I mean, I didn't take it. It was the Rotom. Sorry, not trying to butter you up or anything. You know, I didn't want to have to come to do this whole field trip thing. But, well, it might actually be kind of fun. I get to be out in nature around my hometown and talk to you, Tetsamaru. Yo, bitch! We literally just met, fucking, 10 hours ago. How have I rizzed you up? I haven't done anything to you. This Shoto wants to have my fucking babies. Hey, if you want, maybe we could set up a picnic. Would you like a sandwich? Yo, he trying to roofie me. You guys ever put a roofie in a sandwich before? I mean, not that I'm saying I've ever done that, but you know, just saying that you could totally put a roofie in a sandwich. Oh my god, this is the Penny thing. It's just like with Penny. Remember how your legendary always came out with Penny or whatever? This is kind of like that. Yeah, what is this thing? Some kind of kaiju or something? Yo, they left kaiju untranslated. I think that's a little bit weeb. Is that not a little bit weeb? Because they could have just translated that as beast or something. But instead, they left kaiju as kaiju. That's kind of weeb, not gonna lie. Because kaiju means beast. A kaiju? This is a Miraidon. This is my ride. It's called Miraidon. It's called Miraidon, and you ride on it? Huh. I've never seen another Pokemon like this. Well, that's because it's from the future. And it seriously comes out whenever he hears the word sandwich? Sandwiches! Sandwiches. I guess. Never thought I'd actually meet such an awesome Pokemon. No wonder you're so strong, Tetsamaru. You're special. So the next, we should find the next signboard. It's on the grounds of Kitakami Hall. Kitakami Hall is, first, double back to town from here. Then there's a bridge you cross, and from there, you need to climb up the mountainside. I'll hang back for now and meet you there later. No sandwiches for you. Get back in your Pokeball. Hey, you guys remember Nebby in Sun and Moon? It's like stay in the bag, Nebby. Get in the bag, Nebby. In this case, it's like get in the Pokeball, Miraidon. Miraidon comes out when he hears the word sandwiches. So it's like Miraidon, get in the ball. Get in the fucking ball. Stay in the bag, Nebby. Whoops. Oh, I went too far. Yo, it's a good thing that this wasn't already spoiled to us. It's like we already know that this is the 3 Pokemon we're gonna get. We got the monkey, we got the dog, and we got the bird. Although the bird doesn't look much like a bird, but the dog and the monkey are on point though. We got the doggo and the monkey. I guess that's it. That's it. Oh, there's a thing over there. Alright. I guess I'll check it out. If it's a question mark, it's supposed to be like a new Pokemon usually. If it's a question mark. Oh, it's a Sandshrew. Ah, what do you know? I'm absolutely not gonna do a Terra battle for a fucking Sandshrew though. I'm not doing that. I'm not about to waste 5 minutes of my life trying to catch a Sandshrew. What the hell? Bellsprouts! Kill them, Bellsprouts. Oh, Poltergeist! That's cool. I found the new Pokemon. Oh, the Poltergeist is genderless. It has no gender. If it has no gender, obviously it's a legendary Pokemon, right? Legendary Pokemon have no gender, obviously. Oh, it's Grass Ghost. Poltergeist looks like a regional form of Sinesti. Oh! It's green tea! Oh, so that's what it is. But it was recently discovered that Pokemon are guys! Counterfeit form. It's got a fucking counterfeit form. So that means it legit is a regional Sinesti. It's a regional Sinesti, which means we're gonna have to look for like a real. We gotta find the real Poltergeist, not a fucking counterfeit Poltergeist. Okay, this thing is level 60. So if it's anything like Sinesti, I'm going to assume that like it requires like an evolutionary item. So even if I level it up a lot, it's probably not going to evolve. Yeah, it's not evolving. So I do need to go and find like an evolutionary item for it. If it's anything like Sinesti, it's gonna be like a fucking like teacup or some shit. Probably. It's probably gonna be like a teacup. Oh, I can get my Raichu. I will go get my female Raichu. Because it's gonna have like that little like nib on like its tail or something. What? Pikachu is evolving. Now, how do I get my Alolan Pikachu? My Alolan Raichu. How do I get my Alolan Raichu? Get rid of Thunder, because Thunder has bad accuracy. Starly? Yeah, that's fine. Yo, Poochyanas are everywhere, man. They are everywhere. Holy shit, there's just a random ass cave in Geodudes! Look, yo, level 61 Geodudes. Level 61 Geodudes. I think Geodude is definitely like one of the oddest Pokemon like in like the entire Pokemon lore. Cause think about it, it's a rock that has like 2 giant eyeballs on it, and it has arms. It has like human arms for some reason. Like, ain't that just weird? That's so weird. Alright, so like, unless I could like catch a golem, like out in the wild, I think the only way for me to get a golem is to bring out my second Switch and trade with myself. I think that's gonna be the only way that I could get a golem. And like, I do need to catch 150 Pokemon in the in this region. So I guess I'm trained with myself then. I don't know, I guess we'll see if I can find a golem somewhere. Your Geodude evolved. There's something weird about the Pokedex saying that, like, the Graveler eats, like, a ton of rocks a day. Like, if it actually legitimately eats a ton of rocks a day, where does the food go? We're the Kitakami Ogre Clan. Oh my god, is that Team Rocket? Are you the Team Rocket here? Are you Team Rocket? I'm Raikiri of the Kitakami Ogre Clan. The lightning I wailed will shake you to your core. I mean, do you actually use electric Pokemon? Because if you use electric Pokemon, you're literally like in a cave full of Geodudes. Oh my god, you do! Why are you in a cave full of Geodudes with a Raichu? Yo, I hope your Raichu knows Earthquake or some shit. has static. Of course it does. Of course it has static. Of course. Fine. Who's got the higher speed? Wait, can I look at their stats here? Yeah, I can. 259, 123, 262, 81. Oh, damn, I forgot how slow Hatterene was. Hatterene is, like, stupidly slow. Wait, is there any reason that you want to choose Hatterene over Gardevoir? Because, like, my Gardevoir, they're both level 100. My Gardevoir has 349 special attack, and my Hatterene has 279 special attack. And then the attack stat on my Hatterene doesn't mean anything. My Gardevoir has more HP, it has more speed. I guess Hatterene is more bulky. It has like 238 defense. My Gardevoir still has more higher special defense. They're both Psychic Fairy. It just seems like I'd only ever want to use Gardevoir. Alright, Bug Electric. Bug Electric. It's neutral damage, but I can live with that. Wait, Wait. Probobass is a fucking rock. Why are you using Probobass? I thought you were saying how, like, you were a fucking electric trainer. You lied to me. You lying son of a bitch. Oh, it has sturdy? I knew it. These things always got sturdy on them. If I remember right, the gravity thing, that affects flying Pokemon. So now flying Pokemon, they could get earthquaked and shit. Or flying Pokemon can get hit with ground type moves now. I believe that's what gravity does. I believe there's also knockdown. If you use the move knockdown, it also makes flying Pokemon come to the ground as well. You got a fucking flying type Pokemon? What is this weird ass team you have? You have like 2 electric Pokemon, and then you got like this weird ground type and this flying type. Oh, Luxray's the lion thing. I confused Luxray with like the new electric bird. That's what I confused Luxray with. I think it was called Kilowatt or something. It's like Kilovolt or like Kilowatt or some shit. Yeah, I thought it was the electric bird. Hey, thanks for wasting your first turn on the electric terrain. That's gonna do you a whole ton of good. So you had defeated a trainer from the Kitakami Ogre clan. Yes, I have. Oh my god, why are there so many Geodudes here? Yo! 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 There is so many Geodudes! I mean, I feel like I have to kill them. There's so many Geodudes. Hey, Masquerada, like, you want to come down here? Or something? No? You want to kill the ones over there first? Are they spawning right now? I feel like they're literally spawning in. They are! Yo, no, I see them. Like, they keep spawning. They literally just keep spawning. Basically, I could AFK. Like, I could, like, literally just AFK right now. And, like, I could just get myself, like, a ton of Geodude fragments. I mean, not that I need the Geodude fragments, but, like, I feel like with so many Pokemon here, I kind of want to kill them all. Oh my god, there's so many. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna climb Oni Mountain because, like, it's way too tall, and I'm not supposed to go that way anyway. What is that? Romantis? I already have that. Oh, I don't have that yet. I believe this one came out in Sword and Shield. Yeah, I think this is the Sword and Shield Ronin Pokemon. I believe so. When you think about it, like, with all the trainers out there, like, catching Pokemon left and right, it's like, the amount of Pokemon they have living in the PC, it's gotta be, like, in the millions or something. Like, the fucking internet has, like, a million, like, living Pokemon in data form, and there's gonna be, like, so many trainers that, like, just forget about their Pokemon in there. Like, those bitches are just stuck. They're just stuck inside the computer forever, basically. Is that a truck? Is that a motherfucker truck? I'm looking for Mew. Where's Mew? Everyone knows that the truck has Mew in it. Where's Mew? Where's Mew? I can't find Mew. I've been lied to. What the? Can I catch those? Oh, can I not? Oh! I cannot catch these Hootoots. I guess, like, they belong to somebody. Hey, it's a Magikarp fountain. That's cool. Did I look under the Toyota truck? I tried! I tried! There's nothing there. There's nothing there. Okay, I need to actually get my PPs back. I need to heal. Yo! That is the most sassiest looking Nurse Joy I've ever seen. Yo, she looks kind of like a Gaoyu girl, right? Like she looks like she actually, like, does not want to be here or something. She has, like, the Pokemon apron, but because, like, they're forcing her to wear the Pokemon apron. That is, like, the most good-looking Nurse Joy I've ever seen. K, I'll take them here for a sec. Yo, she even talks differently, too. Like, she doesn't talk, like, in the professional way that the other Pokemon Nurse Joys do. I still wish that, like, you could, like, change, like, your Pokemon's Pokeball. I wish that was a thing that you could do. Like, hopefully, like, in the next Pokemon game you could do that. Because obviously at the beginning of the game you're using Pokeballs, but what if you don't want to use Pokeballs anymore, right? What if you want to use something else instead? Okay, what can Gardevoir learn? Magical Leaf. Well, I don't have those items anyway. Oh, there we go. That's better. Wow, I ain't got shit. Alright then. Oh, there's another truck! I'm looking. I see no Mew. I see no Mew under this truck. One of these days, I really wish Game Freak would do that. Like they would actually make a game where, like, there's a Mew under the truck or something. I hope they do that someday. Give me Mew, please. Give me Mew. Oh, there's no Pokemon down here. Man, this place would be a bitch to travel if I didn't, like, beat all the Titans already. Oh, it's a Rockruff. I don't have that. I need to complete the fucking Kitakami Pokedex. You know, when you think about it, so they have 150 Pokemon in the Kitakami sub-region, but, like, in Kanto, though, there's only 150 Pokemon in Kanto. And Kanto's like an entire continent. C-Dot. I think if I remember C-Dot, I think that's Gen 5. C-Dot is black and white, I think. I think it's black and white. So C-Dot is a rock type, if I remember right. C-Dot looks like it's a grass type, but it's actually a rock type. Like, C-Dot is Gen 5's Geodude, I think. Oh, no, it's a grass type. Never mind. Oh! I remember. C-Dot is the Tengu. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, C-Dot is like the Tengu Pokemon. But, like, it goes from, like, Acorn to Tengu, which is pretty weird. So I gotta level it up. I gotta level it up then. So let's get those 3 in. Nuzleaf? Should be Nuzleaf. Yeah, so it goes from Acorn to, like, this weird leafy Pokemon thing. And then, like, it goes from Nuzleaf to Tengu. Wait, why does this thing have fucking explosion? Why does it have explosion? It's got the suicide move. Wait, what? Oh, do I need, like, a leaf stone for this thing? Do I have a leaf stone? Yep, I do. I absolutely, like, do not remember this thing. Yeah, there we go. There's a Tengu. That's Aya. There's Aya right there. You wanted Aya? Here's Aya. And this is female. This is my female Pokemon, to be fair. Okay, so Stantler has an evolution in Hisuian region, but like, it loses the evolution later on, which makes no sense to me. So, in order to evolve Stantler in the Hisuian region, it has to use like Psychic Crash, like 10 times or some shit. But then like, I guess like later on, like in the history, it doesn't get moved to Psychic Crash anymore, and that's why it can't evolve anymore. I don't know, like, it just seems kind of weird to me. Oh, I killed it. Whoops. So, I wasn't trying to kill it, but I killed it anyway. I was not trying to kill it. It died. It died. I killed a reindeer. Oh, I killed a Kricketot. Oh, shit. Wait, I killed a Kricketot. God damn it. I tried to run away. I tried to run away. All because, like, this takes, like, extra animation. So, like, I'm trying to, like, to avoid the extra animation. What the fuck is Professor Jock doing here? Why is he here? Oh, hello, Tetsamaru. Enjoying the school trip, are you? Mr. Jock? I came to check on how you're doing. I am your homeroom teacher, after all. Once I got here, I decided to do a bit of research on the Pokemon of Kitakami, and... Oh, that's right, sorry. I got so engrossed in my own research, I forgot to come find you, didn't I? Well, how about I make up to you by treating you to a picnic? I thought something like this might happen. So I borrowed all the usual picnic things from Director Clival. Why does he have a fucking Gulpin on top of the table? Is that what he uses? Dig in! I hope you like the sandwich I made. Alright, question. Do you guys think that cooking... Do you guys think that sandwich making counts as cooking? Or is it not cooking? Because in my opinion... Making a sandwich is not cooking. All you're doing is you're taking finished ingredients and you slap them together and then you eat it. That's totally not cooking. It may be a bit strange, but I assure you it tastes great. I don't get out much, so this kind of fieldwork sure wears me out quick. I can't believe how you kids run all over the place for your treasure hunt. You really are something. Oh, could there be something in my basket? Yo, what the fuck? We got an egg on Jock's fucking picnic thing? Who breeded? Whose egg is that? A Pokemon egg appeared in the basket. Yeah, it's funny how, like, when this got revealed in this game, because, like, in the previous games, you always had to go to a breeder, right? You had to go to, like, to a Pokemon breeding facility. But in this game, you don't go to a Pokemon breeding facility, you just have a picnic, and then, like, your Pokemon kind of just do it, and then, like, they put an egg in the basket. Quite the mystery, isn't it? I only brought Gulpin to this picnic with me, and yet... So, that means Gulpin fucked something in the wild. It fucked a wild Pokemon. That's what Gulpin did. How could it have appeared then? I confess, truth is, I had this egg with me the whole time. You know about Pokemon eggs you find during picnics, right? Whenever a trainer doesn't have the means to care for an egg they find, they can have it sent to the academy, where we'll take care of it. But then I thought, say, wouldn't it be better to have a great trainer raise the Pokemon instead? So I brought this egg with me. And now it's yours, Tetsamaru. I know it's odd to come all the way to Kitakami just to hand over a Pokemon egg, but I knew it would be safe with you. That reminds me, are you still using your Pokedex app over here too? You should be able to fill the Kitakami Pokedex while catching Pokemon that live around here. I'll be doing fieldwork in the area for a while, so let me know if you manage to complete the Kitakami Pokedex in your app. Alright. Good talk. I have an egg. That just reminds me. Hey, Echo. Add to shopping list eggs. Yeah, I need eggs. I need it. Do I have flame body? I have big pecs. I do not have flame body. I think when Fletchling evolves, I think it gets flame body when it evolves, I think. I think so. Hold on. Want to crap, I fucked that up. I need to rearrange my Pokemon in a certain order so that way like I know like which one's like a Kitakami Pokemon and which one's like from back on the Paldea. I guess I don't really need Hatterene, huh? I don't need her. I have her there just for funsies. Oh shit, I forgot to take in Fletchling. Because I'm pretty sure the evolved version of Fletchling, it does get like a flame body. Pretty sure it does. Arrow Ace never misses. Alright, I think the first evolution's like 16. And then like the second evolution's like 25 or something. So like I went a little bit overboard with the rare candies. So I should only need to level it up like one more time. It's 36. I think it's 36 actually. Well, since I'm gonna be having it in my party, I guess I'll level it up then. It's not like I have all these rare candies to use. Let's learn Tailwind. No, you cannot learn the move Fly. You don't get to learn the move Fly. No Fly for you. My Talonflame cannot fly. It cannot fly. I probably should have checked its abilities. I should have checked on that. It does have Flame Body. Alright, it's got Flame Body. It's got Flame Body. And I would change his nickname to Breeding.
There we go. I want to put a period on that. There we go. I don't know what this egg is, but I assume it's important. So I'm gonna hatch this egg. I mean, I assume so anyway. I'm gonna sneak up on this thing. Sneak up on it. Not that it really matters, but I just wanted to like increase my chances of the quick ball actually working this time. That's why like I took the time to sneak up on it. Because even though these things are level 60, my Pokemon are like still like beating their asses even with their weakest moves. There we go. So I assume Stanley does not have an evolve form because like this is not the Hisuian region. I assume so. According to the Pokédex, it does not have an evolved version. According to the Pokédex. Oh. I don't have that. This one came out in Pokemon Black and White. This is a Pokemon Black and White Pokemon. This one evolves into a grass waifu Pokemon, because it's bipedal. And everyone knows that, like, if it's bipedal, it's a waifu. And also, for some reason, I happen to catch a female Pokemon, so... Hey, like, don't hate the player, hate the game. I do not remember if this Pokemon requires a grass stone or not, or a leaf stone. I don't remember if it does. I guess we'll see. We'll see if it does or not. I probably should not take Talonflame out of the party just in case. Because I don't know if that resets or anything like that. I don't know if it does. What? Does this thing need happiness? Does it need happiness? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I think it does. Well, if it needs happiness to evolve, I guess I'm just gonna look for the evolved version then. I ain't got time to make you happy. No one has time for that. Oh, look at it! It's a steel-type ferret. Vulpix! I love Vulpix. Vulpix is like one of my favorite fire types. I'm pretty sure Ninetales does not get Flame Body. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. No Flame Body on a Ninetales. You know, I have not needed the Persian, so I guess I'll just like take Persian. I'll just take Persian out of the party then. What? Vulpix is evolving! Yo, Ninetales is like a beautiful Pokemon. I love this thing. Unfortunately, I don't need 2 Fire-type Pokemon on my team, but I will see what ability it has.
It has Flash Fire. Yep. So we definitely don't need this. That's the wrong one. Oh, this thing has Technician? I kind of forget what Technician does, but I feel like I remember it's actually a good skill to have. Gotta give it Silk Scarf. God, for some reason I couldn't say that. Powers up weak moves so the move can do more damage. So I believe False Swipe works with Technician, because I believe the move has to be less than 50. If it's less than 50, then Technician makes it do more damage. I believe so. The fuck is a Swinub doing here? Swinub is supposed to be like an Ice-type Pokemon. This is absolutely not the habitat that, like, it could survive in. It'd be too hot. Did you guys know that, like, that's, like, one of the hardest things about being a zookeeper? It's, like, when you have, like, Arctic animals inside your zoo. Because, like, they will literally die of heat stroke if it gets too hot. So they basically had to, like, live in, like, a fucking, like, ice enclosure. Because, like, they weren't made for hot weather. Which makes sense, right? Makes sense. Apom. I hate this Pokemon. I fucking hate it. In my opinion, I believe it's such an ugly Pokemon. So, like, I'd rather, like, want nothing to do with it. But unfortunately, I have to, and even though I caught it off guard, oh god, you're kidding me. I caught it off guard, but that wasn't good enough. Well, now I get to use Persian, I guess. I gotta false swipe your ass. There we go. It's at 1 HP. You cannot deny me anymore. Let's go ahead and you know what? You don't deserve an Ultra Ball. Take a Great Ball. An Ultra Ball's too good for you. You're kidding me. You're fucking... This thing literally has like 1 HP. You know what? Just for that, you get paralyzed. What? Wait, does Thunder Wave like not have 100% accuracy? Or did it use Double Team or something? Oh, Thunder Wave has a 90% accuracy. Oh, that's weird. I could have sworn that Thunder Wave had like a 100% accuracy, but I guess I was wrong. I thought it did. I totally thought it did. Now, don't ask me how Persian can use Thunder Wave. It just does. Fun fact. Did you guys know that back in Gen 1, and I mean the original Gen 1, the damage formula was like all fucked up for catching Pokemon? So you were actually better off just like chucking a ball at Pokemon at full HP. Like, if you brought it down to 1 HP, it honestly like wouldn't actually like increase your chances of catching it. It really wouldn't. So, just throw Pokeballs at full HP basically. That's what you should be doing. Okay, I know that I was supposed to move up to, like, go and catch, not go and catch. I gotta go to Kitakami Hall. But, I am here for, like, the new Pokemon. Or at least, like, I gotta catch Pokemon. I know that Patrisu, likes to hang out in the trees. I know that for a fact. Well, what I said does not invalidate what I said. He does hang out in the trees, but I just happen to get lucky. Because usually you have to look up to find Patrisu. It does not invalidate anything I said. Alright, so the only thing I'm missing here is, well, I was gonna say Cricketune, but I guess it's a fucking female Hellcross. Why do I keep finding female Pokemon, by the way? I keep finding female Pokemon for some reason. Son of a bitch. Alright, to be fair, I do know that Heracross has a low catch rate, to be fair. There we go. I was kind of like relying on the fact that like it was not effective, so that way like I wouldn't have to switch to Persian. Oh great, now this thing's gonna kill itself. It is so gonna kill itself. You get the netball. Okay, there is a Cricketune around here, but like, to be fair, I could catch Cricketoons like back like at Paldea, so like I don't actually have to catch it here. If I see it though, I'll catch it, but I don't need it though. I killed one earlier by accident. I did kill one earlier. Oh, there's also, like, Cricket. Oh, wow. There's, like, the evolved version, too, as well. We got Cricketots and Cricketoons. Cricketots and Cricketoons. And they are supposed to be, like, more of a nighttime Pokemon, but, like, I did manage to see one during the daytime, though. Oh. Hey, cool, my egg. My egg's hatching. Oh, it's a Turtwig! Wait, does this count as a, Does this count as a fucking Paldea Dex? Or does it count as a... Does it count as a Kitakami Pokemon? I assume it's a Paldea Pokemon. If I remember right, I'm pretty sure this... Oh, it's a physical attacker. Never mind. I thought it was a special attacker. Yo, this baby is literally like 30 seconds old, and I'm evolving it already. This thing was just born. This thing is 1 minute old. It's already at its final evolution. It's technically a baby. Oh yeah, ground earth. That's actually not bad. I just noticed that the Pokedex didn't pop up. So... I guess it doesn't count as anything then? Oh, I could take Talonflame out now. That did not take long. That, like, 100%, like, did not take long at all. Okay, this thing needs to shut up. He keeps telling me that I can collect shit. So, like, I'm gonna go and collect the shit right now. So he can stop bothering me about it. Yeah, I see no cricketots or cricketoons, so maybe I'll come back here again, like when it's nighttime or something. Hey, look, it's a ferret. It's a ferret. The ferret would keep walking until Pokemon Diamond and Pearl get a remake. Yo, I bet the guy that made that stream, by the way, it was kind of like a monkey's paw, right? Like, he kept asking for a Diamond and Pearl remake. He got the Diamond and Pearl remake, but unfortunately they sucked though. So that was definitely like a monkey's paw. He most definitely like regrets his actions. Okay, I have to get this because like it's a Terra Vulpix. I gotta get it. It's a fairy. It's a very fairy Vulpix. Huh. It's like, I don't need this, but I'll take it. Oh yeah, I could use Flower Trick. Because this thing's fairy right now. Unfortunately, I can't use a Quick Ball anymore, so I guess I just gotta use something else instead. Will you take a Luxury Ball? Oh, cool, that's Critical Capture. I take it. I take it. I need to kill that Patrisu because that Patrisu like is kind of rare, so like I want to get the item from it. I gotta kill you for your body parts, because I think you basically get like it's like fur or something. You get Patrisu fur. Yeah, I think that's what you get. You know what? At this point, I've gone completely like off the rails. Like, I was supposed to have like met up with like the fucking Kira dude like at the hall like fucking 30 minutes ago, and like I'm here too busy catching Pokemon, just because I want to impress a photographer chick. I probably should actually complete the DLC. I honestly thought the DLC was gonna be something stupid like a tournament or some shit. So like, I didn't think like it would take this long, but it turns out we're gonna get a sequel, I guess. We're probably gonna get a sequel. And by sequel, I mean like a second stream, I mean. We'll probably begin the second stream. The game says it's Hoot Hoots, but for Hoot Hoots, you definitely have to wait till nighttime. You normally don't see them during the daytime. Yeah, you don't see them. That's a C-Dot. Yeah. Hey! It's a Rots! I mean, I don't need the waifu mon right now. I unfortunately do not need the waifu mon, so they get to die. No! How did you miss? I aimed at the Heracross. He missed the Heracross. Heracrosses are kind of like, they're kind of aggressive, so like I had to kill it there. Just had to take it out. Oh, the game says it is a Lucario. Oh, it's a Railu. There we go. I said Lucario, but I meant to say Railu. I think I already caught a Lucario, funny enough. No, I did not. I saw Lucario. I saw Lucario. And then, unfortunately, Railu does evolve from happiness, if I remember right, so I'm not going to evolve this thing anytime soon. So I guess if I want to get a Lucario, I guess I just gotta, like, either go back to Paldea, or, like, I guess I'll, like, I don't know, find the Lucario out here. One of the two. There's a lot of Vulpixes around here, damn. Why are you guys so aggressive? God damn it. Yo, like, Masquerada could not be further away from me. I just wanted the item. I literally just wanted the item right here. It's a potion. Guess what? It was not worth it. It absolutely was not worth it. I think I got lucky with the Railu, because, like, that Railu might have been the only one here, I think. Oh, no! I was wrong. It was not the only one here. That was its brother, and I killed it. I killed the brother. I only need one. I only need the one. Yo, why do I keep finding female Heracrosses? I don't think I've seen like a single male Heracross. It's weird that this thing technically has like no relation to like Tentacruel, at least according to the Pokedex. Because Tentacruel is a jellyfish, and this thing is a mushroom. So like, they couldn't be any more different. They basically could not be any more different. Yo, when you think about it, 30 miles per hour is pretty fucking fast. Especially for like a small ass Pokemon like this. Yo, I'm not spending 5 minutes catching a Sandshrew. I'm sure like I'll find a wild Sandshrew somewhere around here. If I see a Kricketot, I'll kill it, since like I need more false swipes. I'll probably like upgrade my false swipe like Persian like later on, but I'm not gonna do it now though. Wanna heal me? I only took a little bit of damage. I didn't take that much damage. I needed more for the PP rather than for the heal. You're one of the students from Paldea. See, I happen to make chairs in my free time, but I'm a bit stuck on what design to use for some picnic chairs. Could you maybe show me any tablecloth that you got on you? All right. That was fast. I don't think he gave that to me. I don't think he gave it to me. I think that's just more of a side quest kind of thing. Didn't seem like it was anything important. Yeah, this area is like so like wild and shit. It definitely reminds me of Hisui. God damn, like the draw distance for this game is ass. And it doesn't have to be ass, to be fair. It does not have to be ass, but you know what? Like fucking Game Freak, man. Alright, the only reason why I'm jumping down here is because I want the Sandshrew. I want that fucking Sandshrew. How do you have a level 62 Sandshrew without it being a Sand Slash? How do you have that? You know, I know that it's been a while, but damn, the textures on these Pokemon suck ass. Like, I've seen the mods with better textures, and wow, like to see these textures again, it's a downgrade. The only reason why like I haven't installed the mod is because like I do want to experience the game as Game Freak made it, even if it's shit. And then like I'll play with mods like after like I'm done doing stuff or whatever. I don't know if I like need the Sandshrew claws for anything, but like since there's so many here, I might as well like pick up a few just in case I need for like a ground type move or something. Like I don't know, maybe it's like for Earthquake. I mean, probably not, but could be. It looks like the only Pokemon here for me was Sandshrew. Doesn't look like there's anything else for me to collect. So I guess if you don't have Rock Climb, that's how you get out of the canyon. Which I absolutely like did not need to do, to be fair. I didn't have to do it that way. I could have climbed back out. Oh wow, another one of these things? Okay. I guess this guy must spawn in like the same location all the time. I'll take the item. I will take the free item. Oh, I guess I had to like wait for the next day to like buy shit here. Fake Tears. If I remember right, Fake Tears is like one of the few moves in the game that actually like lower special defense. There's not a whole lot of moves that do that. There's a lot of moves that like reduce like physical defense and physical attack, but not a whole lot that reduces special attack and special defense. Those are definitely among the rarity. That is the smallest goddamn Snorlax I've ever seen. Snorlax is known as sleeping Pokemon. Pretty clear from where the category it comes from. That is a tiny Snorlax. Snorlax is usually supposed to be taller than that. I meant to talk to the NPC, instead I ended up talking to the, freaking black and white Machop. It's a Machamp. It's a black and white Machamp. I just don't remember what its name is. I see the caretaker, dude. Alright, I guess I might as well talk to him. In a way, I'm actually almost disappointed that the game, like, did not force me to, like, not use Miraidon here. Because, like, it almost would make more sense to not use Miraidon. Since, like, we're not in Paldea anymore. And, like, maybe Miraidon would, like, feel, like, very uncomfortable being here. Welcome to the Kitakami Hall. We're glad to have you here relaxing. Oh, that's it? Oh. I thought he would actually have something important to say, but he actually doesn't. I'm honestly legit surprised that we didn't hang out with, like, the sister character. We hung out with the brother instead. That's the second signboard. A bit tricky to find, huh? Sorry, I'm following at a distance. So I hope you could get used to me showing up like this. Now then, let's read the sign. The ogre possessed 4 mysterious glimmering masks. It is said that depending on the mask the ogre donned, the power of its cudgel would change. When wearing the teal mask, it could bring life back into weathered greenery around it. When wearing the crimson mask, it could turn a candle's flame into a raging inferno. When wearing the blue mask, it could stop the very flow of a river. When wearing the ashen gray mask, it could easily break the hardest stone in two. Before the lower 3 fell, they wrested away 3 of the ogre's mask, greatly weakening it. Did you read it? The masks and 3 laurel still are kept all over Kitakami Hall. Everyone in town is scared of the ogre, but me, I really like it. It was strong and cool, and it didn't even care why everyone shunned it. I've always wanted to be like that ever since I was a kid. I want to be as cool as the ogre. My sis sorta ends up doing everything for me, even when we're at school. I want to try and get stronger, so I can do things for myself, you know? I'm gonna become someone people can rely on. Then maybe I could be that ogre's friend. Yo, we about to NTR this kid, because we're gonna catch the ogre, obviously. Picture, we're supposed to take a picture. You can take the next one too, if you don't mind. I knew it was the right call to let you handle it. Now let's get the next sign board. Oh, and you know the mountain the stories say the ogre lives on. It's actually Oni Mountain. You could climb it from the stairs over there. If you wanted, we could go see the ogre's home. Folks call it the Dreaded Den. I want to see it. Yes, I really want you to see it for yourself. So, if you keep climbing up and you reach an infernal pass, there's a sign before that. If you turn at that sign, you can get to the Dreaded Den. So, I'll just head on up. Come along when you're ready. And be careful. I'm kind of looking around to see, like, if there's, like, any NPC that would, like, give me an Evolution Stone for, like, the fucking, like, Sinesti region form, but maybe I gotta wait till, like, after this little side quest is over with. Because it's usually an NPC that gives it to you. Can I climb this? Shit, wrong way. I mean, kind of. You can kind of climb it, but not really. Alright, I know that I just saved the game, but I'm saving the game again anyway, just in case. Alright, so... So, like, this is, like, definitely, like, longer than I thought the DLC was gonna be. I legit thought it was gonna be pretty short, because, like, the Sword and Shield DLC was pretty short, too, actually. but this one is definitely a little bit longer. So this is going to be a two-parter. I'm probably going to do some gacha in tomorrow's stream, and then like I'll just like come back to this. I'm probably going to see if I can do like a earlier stream than usual, just to make sure I have like plenty of time to like actually do it. So yeah. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go grab myself something to eat, and I see all you bitches for the Saturday stream. See y'all later. Bye.